All right, we got to make some adjustments here. Get that dragged over. That. There we go. And then what else do we need? That needs to be moved over as well. All right. Hopefully this works. And do we have... Get my joystick moved over. Do we have a mic over test? We do. Do we have... It's working. A mic over. All right. Create. We have to update our YouTube stuff. Get our camera adjusted so our green screen works a little better. Mm-hmm. Ooh. And there we go. And we can start. Hey. All right. I could probably squish things around just a little bit. We don't need that and that. Ah! Come on, these little tiny little... Where is it? All right. All right, YouTube. Squish things around us. Okay, so YouTube's working for me. YouTube Star Citizen. There we go. Let's edit that. Hey, Tech Zero, morning. We're not streaming to entertainment. We're streaming to Star Citizen. I got that good going. Is this made for kids? No, it's not made for kids. We need to test the chat. And it works. All right, so we've got that going on. Bots live. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot water. Let's put that away. All right, so we do have some Star Citizen stuff to talk about. We have a new video from, well, it's from Twitter, but we don't go to Twitter anymore. Hey, Hectahemi, welcome. Nice to see you. I think I said hello to Tech Zero. So we have the... Apparently it's going to be like Drake Defense Con this year.
This is James Harriman with a breaking SSN CATV news flash. Footage has emerged of Drake's CEO Andon Arden stirring up controversy yet again.
United? Yeah, okay. It's real funny how those UEE shills suddenly had urgent business back in Saul. So yeah, Drake stepped in. Someone had to. For the people, remember?
This time he's taking aim at the UEE and Invictus Launch Week's abrupt retreat to Saul.
And hey, we're proud, real proud, to welcome all manufacturers. No hidden agenda, no glossy bait. Even if a certain heavily armored silhouette just happens to overshadow the ironclad, that's not the point.
According to the divisive CEO, DefenseCon 2956 will be going ahead bigger than ever, with a full roster of manufacturers previously scheduled to be at Invictus.
This is for the independents, the haulers, the homesteaders, the freelancers, the ones who don't get flyovers. So yeah, DefenseCon will show them how it's really done.
How it's really done.
And hey, the UEE is always welcome too.
Will DefenseCon truly deliver for the everyday heroes of the system on this unprecedented scale? Stay tuned. This is James Harriman signing off.
So there you go. So it looks like it's going to be...
James Harriman with a...
Looks like Invictus this year is going to be DefenseCon. Mm-hmm. What else we got in Star Citizen? This is really hot. Oh, this is a good one. They added. I joked about it years ago. I'm like, Star Citizen, just add jiggle physics to your game. I mean, just just add jiggle physics to Star Citizen. You'll sell millions. What's this one?
The guy that was shot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming.
He's coming. Here he comes. He's coming to mine. He's coming to mine, I think. Yep, he's at mine.
Go.
Right,
Rush him.
In line, get in. Get in.
He's staying in here. He's getting fucked. Keep him in here.
Yes!
What happens? Everyone pull out the guns. We kept. Shoot his fucker. Light him up.
That's actually pretty funny. They just bum rush the guy into the elevator. All right. Anyways, we got some stuff to do. Best way to collect bounties at Grim Hex: just have your friends push the guy into the elevator. Oh my god. Ah, shit! I forgot to do my joysticks. I'm gonna have to like restart. If we do it quick enough, we can get our joysticks going here. Enable, and then hide them from Star Citizen. I think it worked. Not entirely sure. I just realized yesterday I didn't lose the entire box. The box is probably still at like Microtech. I think it's like it says Death Stranding. God damn it! I thought I changed it. We can fix this. Thank you for the update. There we go. I get tired of this fucking Stream Elements shit. You know, software should be making my life easier, not harder. And there's AK Easy. Hey, nice to see you, AK Easy. What was it? Riari Anvik research? No, it was on Microtech. So it's probably that box full of Protoss probably still over there. All right, and we also turn down our brightness because we're in stand. We're not going to. I don't know why CIG decided to move the brightness sliders all the way down here. Probably because of this. People constantly adjusting the brightness. How is Tin Can? It's actually kind of fun. It's basically just like a emergency maintenance repair game. I think it was pretty interesting. All right. So, I don't think we have anything over here. I need something with a, where the fuck are we, anyways? Are we at Everest? I think we're at Everest. Now we're at Hurl 1. Which means there should be a box at... Mole, sorry. There should be a mole or a box at Everest Harbor, if I remember correctly. Yeah, love that little slinky dog. That's actually a good emote combo. I like it. Oh, we're gonna have problems here, maybe. 4 years. Nope, that's good. I don't have the box here. Still have good quality aluminum. So we need to have it at Everest Harbor, pick up the box, maybe do some turn-ins. Yeah, I wish I had set everything over here instead of the Nix system. It's a gigantic pain in the ass to get everything equipped. Machinery may move suddenly. If I want to go around flying around and collecting proto, I don't want to use the mole. The mole's just way too awkward to use. I'd rather use the Titan or something. The Pisces is a good choice. Why is my sound all messed up? Spicy's easier to get in and out of. You in Pyro? No, this is Stanton. I was in Pyro a couple days ago doing some mining. We need something that can haul an 8 SCU crate. What do we got here? Mole would be a good choice. See when spirits. Oh, I have the Wicklow spirit. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, CIG's decided to dirty everything up for some reason. A lot of fingerprints on everything. One of the few Wicklow ships I actually own. Because I wanted a C1. I think it's a pretty ship. Alright. Trying to remember where... Yeah, here it is. So we can do doors. Lock those doors open. Hey, Halotons. Welcome. Do I have that problem of... Engines on. Yeah, okay, so we have this really sticky landing gear problem. Engines off. Engines on. I don't know what causes it, but your landing gear gets, like, really sticky. I can't raise the landing gear while sitting on the pad. This is an old bug. I don't know how CIG got this bug back in the game. There was a time when the Caterpillar had this issue. Engines. And there was a few other ships as well, not just the Caterpillar, but don't need that much power to that system. There we go. Yeah, I can't get up. Hold on, maybe if I forgot this thing has VTOL thrusters. Engines on. Yeah, it's... Alright. Just fucking works. Would it be easier with an ox? Yeah. Maybe. I don't think I have one. Pisces, you can just fly around with rear door and open. But yeah, the ox, you just have an entrance animation. Full power off, get out, get it back in. Okay, we'll try that. I was gonna just store the ship and retrieve it, see if that fixed it, but we'll try the simpler. This is... I don't know how they do it. They managed to go back in time with, like, old-ass bugs that they've already fixed.
Engines off. Engines on. Launch complete.
Alright, let's full power off.
Systems off.
Really, really annoying. This bug.
Crusader Industries.
There we go. Alright, so that works.
Systems on.
That actually worked. I wasn't expecting it to work, but it worked. That is annoying. Alright. Make sure we got everything turned on. No, Star Citizen, we don't need that much power to our radar. It's nuts. There's some Drake, apparently. There's some Gorilla Glue.
Landing gear up.
Alright.
Shields off.
So we do need to head over to Microtech to turn in some stuff. Head over to Herschel first.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh. Get some water.
Quantum travel complete.
And there it is. Like I said, I think that proto box still exists over on Microtech. I just gotta remember which Riari outpost. It was a Riari outpost on the surface of Microtech.
Quantum travel engaged.
So we just have to find the box again. It had like over 200 proto in it. Ugh.
Quantum travel complete.
Where is Everest Harbor? There it is. I believe this is where I got the proto. And some ammo. So we'll head over here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Pick it up.
travel complete.
Anything interesting here at Everest Harbor? There's Scorpius.
Shields on.
Dun, dun. One drawback of this thing, it's so much bigger.
Landing.
All right. Yeah, that's good.
Engines off.
All right.
Launch complete.
Moving right along. Why is this thing bitching? Also, we can get this door open. There we go. Love it. Oh, you know what? We should store the ship and install a new scanner. Because we have the A-rated stuff to put in if we want to. This thing already has, like, A-rated stuff, but it was put into the game before the, It was put into the game before the sensors were available. Now we need to find the box that has the proto in it. It's not that box. Although that is a good box to find. Is it this box? Ah, my proto. Then we go to vehicles. Too bad you can't search through this damn thing. It's a, oh my god. It's a consolidated outline. There we go. Oh, I don't have. Oh, it's a size 2. Oh, because I don't have size 2 shit here. All my, well, we're heading over to Microtech. So I might as well just, like, put it in Microtech. Unless, no, did I put him in a... Could have been in a box. Aha! So here's the mining stuff. And here we go. Here's the sensors. That we wanted to bring over. Fucking disgusting, if you ask me. Because if you drag it over a picture, it replaces the item. It exchanges the item's locations, which is... If you want to... Oh, shit, it's fucking awful. Alright, so what are we doing? Going to local. I want some ammo. Personal. What is that? Karna? How about 20 magazines? Good enough. I don't think I have any meds for here. Nah. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow is going to be my birthday, so we're going to try to do a subathon. I'm trying to get that timer set up for it and everything. Got some giveaways planned. Gonna have to go to the store, get some extra food. It could be a long day. It could be. You don't know. I'm gonna be 44. Alright, so now we have that stuff out of the box. Be 44 years old, and I feel every year of it. Wicklow Special. Avionics. So we should have... Civilian. A civilian would be great. Because we already have a bunch of A-grade civilian shit in here already. That's one of the reasons why I unlocked this thing. The Wicklow Special C1. Because it basically just has A-rated civilian stuff installed by default. So I could just... I don't even have to, like, mess with it. Load out when I spawn it in initially. So that's the one good thing about Wicklow ships. They come with the highest tier gear. So sometimes you just need a cargo vessel that can go really fast across the universe. Haul 8 SU boxes. I was just like, yeah, let's get a C1 from Wicklow, because the grind wasn't that bad. I had the material just laying around. Don't you... Oh. You stay put. Physics in this game. Thank you, Energy. Appreciate the well wishes. It's been a tough year so far. Vertigo, it's only April, I know. Shit's fucking... It's difficult to live in, Man, they're gonna be writing history books about this... About this shit. What's happening these days. You gonna attach the floor for me? There we go. Well, it goes wherever it goes. Herniated disc, yeah. I got a pinched nerve in my neck that's been giving me problems past couple of years of my life. I have to rearrange my desk every so often to give me some relief.
A journey worth taking.
Sucks. So I don't know how well the stream-a-thon is going to go tomorrow.
Landing gear go.
We'll do our best. If anything, we'll just have to focus more on YouTube videos instead of streaming long hours. There is some stuff I want to do with Death Stranding as far as YouTube videos go.
Shields off.
Alright, so now we are free and clear. We need to find the proto mission. Hey, Hicks Research Outpost on Selwyn. Hey, I don't want to go there. We're just going to abandon that. We are Anvik Research on Calliope. I don't think it was the Anvik Research Outpost. And Calliope, no, it wasn't that one either. We could probably do this while we're in Quantum to Microtep.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, we'll go like a gigameter. Pyro Gateway. That should put us far enough off the galactic plane that we can't be interdicted. So yeah, hopefully your herniated disc heals up, AK easy. Hopefully you recover quickly. I've worked with guys like that. There was a truck driver who had kind of the same thing. His back was all fucked up. Poor guy. Can't imagine what it's like having to be active and having to deal with that shit. I'm lucky to have the job I have right now, being a Twitch streamer. Alright. So should be let's find the contracts. Offer, collection, outpost on selling. Nope. We don't want to go selling. Cat Leggers from Calliope. Nope. I think it was the Deltano research outpost. We'll check it. Hey, Jonelle, you got my memes? Because I thought you'd figure it. I thought you'd find it funny. I thought it was hilarious. Where is it? Oh, here's this one.
Oh, dude, do you think this coffee is strong?
Don't fall asleep at a party, folks. And then, of course, this one. You haven't looked at. Well, you're gonna look at it now.
So, all the people in this video, all these animal people, they're happier than you. They're all happy and free, hanging out with the other animals. Are they mentally ill? Yes. Do they smell awful? Unimaginably, yes. But they are happier than you, no question. They're doing life right, and you, the person watching this video, you are doing it wrong. Your indecisiveness, your self-mythologizing, be honest. Wouldn't you rather be a flirty wolf having tropical adventures? I mean, just look at these bold, beautiful, foul-smelling animal people. They should be a source of inspiration to all of us. And I know a lot of us right now are feeling disconnected and adrift. And I'm here to tell you that, yeah, dressing up like a muscular pink wolf, one of these cat things, is the cure for that. They'll solve all of your problems instantly. You get one life, so dive in. Like that dog did earlier. That was a metaphor. Probably the first bath he's had in months. That all being said, not so easy to play pool in these things, is it?
Probably the first bath he's had in months. Oh man. Ah, General, he'll be back. Don't worry, everybody. He says he threatens to leave Discord every week, but he never leaves. He likes it. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, I have to post this to Discord. New memes for guys. I have to put this on the Discord. It's too fucking funny. Oh god, did Tex Zero put a new meme on there too? Oh no. Year of the horse, oh god. Oof. Alright, let's go this one. No, not the horse. Dun, dun, dun.
Engage.
A little messed up with their hole in the pants and miss need to redo. Aw. Well, you know, it's a learning experience, man. You get better. Oh, I forgot. I actually need to turn the laser on. Or the, And the one reason why I put an A-rated military sensor in here is like you can put one piece of power to it. So you can choose how much power your sensors get with the A-rated military stuff. Yeah, I've sewed up a few holes in my some pants, and now I have I got more holes to sew up on them too, so I need to like do more work. But it's just like one of those things where it's like I gotta get YouTube done. I want to play some video games. Gotta stream. It would be good work. Good practice, right? Drop that, drop that. Some flooring down there.
Shields on.
Oh, I have the coupled mode on. I was like, why am I so drifty? Because I was in decoupled mode.
Engines off.
Let's get some fuel. There we go. Home ec. Oh my god, yeah, I haven't heard the home ec thrown around. I took it too. That's how I learned how to cook. My mom. Learned actually how to prepare meals for myself. So there should be a box waiting for me here. There it is! So you're gonna change your last name to Taylor, Jonelle? Now that you got all these sewing kits out? Alright. Send those down. Open up one of these boxes. I think the big one right here should have... Yeah, it's got some 15s. Yeah, it's chill. It's a, dexterous work. It's something that like a lot of people did over the years, making clothes. You can sit down, listen to a podcast, listen to music, fix some stuff up, make some alterations. Hell, there's even a whole thing where it's like you fix your clothes and you can also add some flair to it. All right, so now we need to get another one of these missions going. Hicks Research Outpost on Selin. Nope, we're not going to Selin. Calliope. Nope, we're not leaving this spot. Calliope again. Research outpost on Selin. This is another problem with like turning these missions in. Leo. McGrath Research Outpost. I wish they would let you choose between the money or more mission XP. I think... I'm trying to remember. I think Elite Dangerous allows you to do that. I know MechWarrior, some of the MechWarrior games, you may have to go with like a Calliope outpost. Allows you to like choose different types. Like, do you get more salvage? Do you get more sea bills? Keeps giving me Grath Research Outpost. we're probably just gonna have to go to, like, this place. So I know BattleTech allows you to do that in MechWarrior Mercenaries. You can choose, do you want more salvage from the mission? Do you want more C-bills from the mission? Do you want better insurance policies on your mechs, so if you take a lot of damage, you don't have to, like, pay for it? Alright, so we're just gonna fly. Maps. I'm gonna write down Tiltana. So I know where this other box is.
Engines on. Launching fuel 100%. Launch complete.
Yeah, I don't know why Star Citizen just doesn't allow you just to drop a bunch of shit into one outpost. Oh, I know why, Vertigo. No, Vertigo, you know why. Because they want to slow you down and make the grind longer. Otherwise, you make too much progress too fast. Let's go around to Logistic Depot.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like the whole G. It only goes up to E. Alright. Dun, dun, dun. I mentioned, like, BattleTech. How about the BattleTech OSD?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ground vehicle ripple. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about that earlier this month. It was a cute episode. Hello?
Quantum travel
There
complete.
we go. Should probably set my spawn point when I'm over here doing all this stuff.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
What if they have Proto over here? I doubt they do.
Shields on.
Did it depower the radar? It did. You son of a gun. Oh, because it repowered the stupid tractor beam. I hate it when it does that. I have to uninstall the tractor beam. So, does this thing have light amp? No, it doesn't. Nope, there's a Adventure Titan in the floor. It's nice to see. Is that actually being piloted? I don't think it is. I don't really use the tractor beam on this thing.
Engines off.
All right. I go to send the box down and it doesn't go. Door closes, it opens again. Fucking Star Citizen. Take 15 from this guy. Can I? Alright, so apparently I'm not allowed to type in numbers in here. So we have to do the arrows, which is stupid. Split up 14, and then put the single over here. Alright. Fix research on Cellon. Nope, we're not doing that. Cantwell research on Cleo, which I think is where we're at right now. Dropped. There we go. Yeah, there's another 15 right there. I can do math. That's a 10 and a 5. Go. I'm just doing this for like the rep, the rep grind. I'm gonna go look at rep. I'm doing for Riari. Junior contractor. So we need to be senior contractor, which is gonna be a hell of a grind. Hey, another Cantwell drop off. Awesome. To this 10 and this 9. Okay. Deacon's Research Outpost. No. Cat Leg Outpost. Nah. I get Catwell. Yep. $105. What? I'm talking about. Hey, another Cat Leg Research Outpost. Have you seen the Invictus data mines? No, I haven't. Probably the Ironclad and the Kraken are gonna show up. Right? I'm not surprised. $10 plus 5 is 15. Or it could be 105. Right? That's always another option. Are we not at Cat Leg? I thought we were. Apparently we're not. Yeah, well, no, Hansi. They released a update.
This is James Harriman with a breaking SSN CATV news flash.
Yes.
Footage has emerged.
It's not really a data. It's not what you call data mining. CIG announced that it's going to be Drake DefenseCon on Twitter. A place where I don't hang out anymore. I thought we were talking about like, oh, Vertigo, have you heard about the new ships? Actually, let's take a look at the Pipeline Discord. New ships. Aegis Tuberon. They want to switch the hammer variant of the Tuberon. Spanish or shark. German describes a shark as laser beam, so beamhead. Kruger S-65 Stingray, also name only. Misk Starlight, a light refueling ship used to star for fuel pods. Also, 3 could come at Invictus launch week along with Hammerhead GS. Origin ship expected. Some adventures like the MFC crafting, Grey Cat MTC, Anvil Auxilia, Great Journalist Atlas with crafting and T2 medbed. Ooh, Vandal Mauler. So someone managed to get a Mauler to spawn. Of course, we've already seen the Mauler from the squadron. From the squadron thing that CI released a couple of years ago. So we already kind of know what the Mauler looks like. It's the big gunship. I think it's Perseus. Kind of Perseus corollary, I believe, for the Vandal. It's got a lot of edges to it. Got a lot of sharp, stabby surfaces. Yeah, it looks bigger than the... Probably Polaris, then? Polaris a corollary? Oh my god, this camera work sucks. It's got broadside turrets. This thing has better turret coverage than a lot of the human ships. Jesus Christ. Like I said, we've kind of seen this thing already. Mauler, and then we quote the Mauler size comparison. So the Mauler is basically like javelin size. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize. Where there go, Vertigo? You were just completely wrong. So it's really hard to tell, like, size in Star Citizen. Oh my god, just whoever fucking did this camera work sucks. We have the Drake command module. So here's actual leaks. I need to make sure I don't get kicked out, because it would suck if I did. So here's the command module for Drake. The new command module for the Caterpillar, and probably the Ironclad. The layout shouldn't be extremely different. Oh, the back is. They got rid of all the extra support seats. It's got the Clipper component bays. Could be like a bunch of size 1s. So now you have like a bunch of jump seats. Yeah, double door. Basically like a little crappy airlock. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, and you have a bunch of seats back here for like just passenger transport, I guess. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of seats. Not quite sure what the button's for, but there's a button. I figured they'd have like cargo bays on one side. You have weapon rack back there, a weapon rack. Another one right there. They're doing the Clipper thing with the engine in the back. Gravity generator, I guess. Big gravity generator, I suppose. Downstairs, or where the hell that is. More components. Probably gonna be all size 1, I would imagine. Engineering terminal. Nothing. It's a small vehicle. It's like there's really gonna be no surprises here. Little bathroom shower combo. Little shelf to put stuff on. I like how the food prep area is right next to the bathroom. Like that's not how you. That's how you get hepatitis, folks. Whatever the hell that is. Little work desk there. Okay, so this is not final. They're still working on it. Suit lockers. Lower tractor beam thing. Exit. Side exit right there. Yeah. I mean, there's really nothing to talk about. I think the chairs may be placeholders for other stuff. CIG is trying to figure out what they want to put up there, and they can't figure... They don't know exactly what they want to put in there. And so just a bunch of chairs makes sense, right? Here's the tactical strike group's fly-through. Do the trench run.
Shields hit.
There's the core. Yeah, reminds me of the Death Star. Inside the core, at least. Boop! Learn how to fly, nerd. Jesus Christ. See the thread blueprint rewards. Chiron Purgatory camo set with backpack, skin, BR2 shotgun. Fuck you, BR2 shotgun. 25% pseudo Purgatory camo set with backpack, skinned SW1 rifle. Monday Purgatory camo set, Warden backpack, Purgatory combo, skin, Demico, LMG. Ooh, Demico. I know, MiG-20 would like that. S1 quadricell, S2 quadricell MT, 85% size 1 FR66, size 2 FR76, 100% no reward yet. Actually, having ship components blueprints would be nice. Xeno threat reward progress tracker. Turns out I missed the part of the previous post, but the progress tracker is already present in the game. Warning, this is 500% not complete. The total amount of points required is 100,000, with milestones at 15k, 25, 50, 60, 85, and 100k points. There's 5 missions, each with increasing difficulty. Kill Idris awards 60 points. Oof. The mission has a 4-hour cooldown. That's, yeah, if it's 60 points for killing Idris, and you need 100,000 points. Wow. Ambush ship awards 20 points. This is your typical ambush mission. Arrive inside, hide yourself in cloud. Wait for pre-target or wave to arrive, then wait for the actual target. Target, 90% chance for a hammerhead, 9.1% chance for it to be Idris M. Jesus Christ. Attack wave award 20 points. 2 waves of enemy ships will spawn. Wave 1 Arrow, Gladius, Cutlass Black. Wave 2 Mantis, Valkyrie, Gladius, Saber. Defend ship. This, yeah, looks like they want you to bring like friends. Hey, Kazarm. Defend ship. I hate defended ships. Defend ships. Alien ship will be stranded in attack waves by Xeno threats. Stranded ship can be a Band Defender, Superior Blade, Superior Glaive, Superior Scythe, Jean Santokiai. You have to face 3 waves. Each wave will be Gladius and a Valkyrie. Valkyrie is forced against target while the Gladius will hunt you. Throughout the boss, awards 20 points. 3 waves enemies will spawn. Vanguard, Gladius, Valkyrie. Gladius, Cutlass Black, Mantis, Vanguard. Wow! Boss wave, Hammerhead, 10 Gladiuses. Yeah, you need 5,000 missions of the 20-point ones to complete it. Here's the new Chiron armor set. I don't like the Chiron armor. What is this? FPS weapon and weight balancing. Skin variants are merged with base weapon, so there's no difference except one. So Scourge railgun's getting lighter, ammo weight's getting heavier, which makes sense. Is CIG like again? Yes. No, we're doing collection. Isn't it this one? I don't see the marker, so it must be this one. So we're just turning in Proto right now to make progress on the whatchamacallit. We're trying to unlock the mission where you can turn your Mondi eyes in to maybe get a blueprint for the P8 AR. And it requires contractor level rank. Deacon's research, nah. Rare Deltana. I actually have something there, I believe. I wrote it down the back of my hand. So let's go ahead and take this box with us, I suppose. Now we're talking about Invictus launch week coming up soon.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Shields off.
Is my radar on? Yes, it is. Okay, good. This thing likes to turn my radar off every so often. All right, let's get some tea.
Quantum travel complete.
All right. Let's mute our mic.
Travel engaged.
Every time I swap between quantum and like nav, every time I go from nav to SCM, it'll toggle like my tractor. Yeah, it toggles my tractor beam, and if I don't have spare power pips in ships with the tractor beams, it'll like take power from something else, usually the radar. So I have to remember to keep like power available or unequip the tractor beam. I don't really use the tractor beam on this ship, so it's not a big loss if I just pull it off. It's less mental. It's less mental overhead if I just rip the stupid tractor beam off and don't have to deal with the power. Because I'll just get a two-handed tractor beam, right? If you need to lift big stuff. There's actually like someone here. Name of Co-Team. In a Cutlass Black, it looks like.
Shields on. Docking initiated. Docking.
Maybe I'm wrong. He's in a freelancer.
Gear down.
Trying to line up on the... That's a Cutlass Red, not a black. I don't see a lot of Cutlass Reds anymore.
Engines off.
I wish that this thing had switches on both sides. It's a little awkward. Oh well. Still a nice ship. God damn it. What are freelancers doing? Probably loading cargo. That'd be my guess. Up we go, down we go. someone paint that? They did. Alright, so we got that. Calliope. Can we get Deltana again? We just kind of like cycle them. We may have to go to Cantwell. On Cleo, McGrath. I'm so glad we don't lose reputation for doing this. For just accepting and abandoning missions. There we go, Deltana. That's what I want. So much quicker. Just to cycle through the missions a bunch of times. Slowly making rep. In the R in junior contractor. So I need to be into senior contractor. Waves depending on, okay, so we may get some waves. Hey, Deltana Research Outpost, we're there. What up? Oh, come on. I think if I get off the freight manager... Alright, let's see if we can get another Deltana Research Outpost. McGrath. Calliope. Cat leg. Catwell. McGrath. Cantwell. Deltana. So we'll see how the PTU goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm not holding my breath. Maybe if we stay on this. Hot tea. So good. All right. So we got that done. Wrath on Cleo. Deltana. Awesome. Collection. Cat leg. Oh. Contract are available. Probably broke the contracts. I'm moving for rep anyways. Junior contract. We're almost into contractor. Just need to do a few more collection missions. Alright, I think I may have broken the missions. This is probably a sign. Oh, there we go. I don't want to go to cat leg. Beacons. McGrath. Delsana. From that. Alright. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get some drink into me. Alright. Probably one away from getting the contractor stuff done. Deacon's research on Yellen. Nope. Cat leg. Mixed research. And Vic. It would be nice if they had a mission that was just like, hey, bring Prota to this location and we'll pay you. We'll pay you 100 credits for every 10 Prota you bring us, or some horseshit like that. I could probably do the math. 69k for 15. What was this? Yeah, 69. We'll pay you times 10. We'll pay you 46,000 credits for every 10 Prota you bring us. Then you just drop like 100 Prota and it accepts it all, and you get, you know, 460,000 credits in the bank, and then plus the whatever XP. Research outpost on Cellin. Deltana, there we go. This is gonna take a while. It was kind of hold up on transferring to warehouse. All right, we have to be in contractor land by now. Yep, we're in contractor. We're in the sea and contractor. We do have a new mission. Karenites. Ready to Valkar egg. Yeah, we got the Valkar egg. Valkar pearls. Merrick gems. Valkar fangs. Karenite Solidium. Heart of the Woods, Cave Copians. Yeah, we don't have the Ramondi eyes though. 26 irradiated coping horns. Pays a lot, but I don't need money. They really should have missions that like trade credits for like rep. Like, yeah, we're not paying you much, but we'll give you you're doing us a favor, so we'll give you extra rep. Maybe like single use missions. They give you a slight rep boost, but you gotta jump through some hoops to finish the mission. I don't know. CIG now assumes that rep is, or CIG assumes that money is the only thing that players wanted. I mean, a while ago it was, but there's really nothing to like spend money on other than ships and equipment. There we go, Deltana. We're gonna get through all this Proto. Deacon's Outpost. At least these missions update pretty quickly. But, McGrath. Flappy. Yellow. Deltana, there we go. Hey, another mission done. Is that freelancer still here? They are. What the heck they're doing? Yeah, we're in the end contractor. It's gonna be a while. Go look at this, whatever this freelancer's doing. This freelancer's been here for a bit. I don't see a player. Nova tank. Yeah. No idea what this guy's doing. If he's buying cargo, he'd be in this building over here. You can also start looking for missions. Oh shit. It's having a conniption. The Moby Glass. I've been accepting and rejecting too many missions. There he is. He's kind of chilling. Love the balding, the balding hairpiece. Thing's so silly. Guess he's gonna be loading his cargo now. All right. Keep grinding the missions. Takes research on selling. Can't will outpost. Deacon's research outpost on yellow. And Vic. And Vic. Can't well. Research. Deltana, there we go. Finally. we got? Slowly working our way through the proto. Awesome. And Vic. Deltana. Awesome. Send her up, send her down. Now, do they have a list of here? It's on the surface of Microtech. Are the wood, sunset berries, golden myrmidons, pitambu, iron hides, festinate, titanium. No, no proto. Actually, they have... I don't... Well, it would be too cold. Hey, Omega. This is the, I think the Mech Lab theme for Battletech. So this is probably the track that everybody remembers from the Battletech game. Because you'd be on the ship, like, messing around with, like, the Mech Lab, and you'd be listening to this track for hours on end. Remnant pods... Can't... well... Research. Deltana. Apparently there's a rumor going around Omega that there's going to be a new variant of the Hammerhead. Of some kind. I saw it on the Leaks Discord pipeline. I can't imagine, like, what are they going to do with the Hammerhead? Like, they have the turrets they can change out for, like, different quad, octo size 3s, maybe? Like, you have 8 size 3s per turret or some shit like that. Bespoke laser repeaters, like 2 bespoke laser, you know, size 9 or 8 or fuck you size laser repeaters on the thing, kind of like how the Wolf and the Alpha Wolf are. We have maybe they're bespoke laser repeaters. That's the one problem with the turrets in Star Citizen is just like they're just not very good at like doing what they're supposed to be doing. So maybe CIG just makes bespoke laser repeaters that just are good at shooting down fighters and torpedoes, but not much else. Proto-Hicks Research Outpost. More ground attack? I mean, the more ground attack? Like, you mean, like, just, I don't know what the fuck they would do with more ground attack. I mean, the Hammerhead could already do ground attack. All he has to do is, like, the C-130 Spectre gunship thing, and then you can just shoot at the ground all day or for every day. Deltana. I think it's gonna be bespoke weapons. CIG seems to like the idea of bespoke stuff. The Hammerhead originally was supposed to have like size 5s on the top and bottom turrets. Beam guns? That's a thing. We haven't had a lot of other ships with, like, beams on them. Supposedly Anvil's supposed to get a ship. Which may be something big. Although I'm not holding my breath for Anvil getting anything large. The Carrack's the biggest ship the Anvil has. Hicks research. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Hammerhead needs more gunshipiness, right? Ground attack, vertigo. Again, the Hammerhead can already do ground attack. It doesn't need more ground attack. We could mount more turrets underneath it, vertigo, that point down. Okay, which would be pointless. Deltana, there we go, because the base Hammerhead already does that. But God knows it wouldn't stop you fuckers from buying the damn thing. Remove all the guns, you have a racing Hammerhead. Or remove all the guns and add torpedoes. You have like a torpedo ship. Just, it throws torpedoes at its targets. Right? Bunch of missile turrets. They have to wait, that way you have to spend 10 million credits to rearm the damn thing. It has like internal magazines that reload the missile launchers. The R and contractor. I know this was gonna be a hell of a grind. Well, they could have done the top and bottom turrets like the Constellation, where you have like a shared tube. The problem is the landing gear. You'd have to have the bottom turret tuck up underneath the ship somehow, which they could have done with like a remote turret. But CIG didn't want to do remote turrets at that point in time. They want to do actual like turret tubes for people. But again, you'd have to have that. You'd have to have the bottom turret move out of the way because that straight below the top turret is too low to the ground on the Hammerhead, and the rear bottom turret for the Hammerhead is like right behind the cargo bay. So you can't have that you can't have that bottom turret move back, because then it would interfere with the cargo ramp. So it'd have to like sink into the bottom of the ship somehow. I don't think CIG wanted to do something that complicated at that point in time. The less moving parts, the better. But, you know. When has CIG done anything the easy way? Deltana. From the ground when landed. True, but then you start having, like... Chris Roberts has certain design requirements for his ships. He doesn't like his ships looking goofy. You look at the fucking Herald. Or the MSR. Okay, transfer complete. Send that back down. There we go. So yeah, they could just have the turret, the bottom turret hanging down further and just have the landing gear higher. Literally just welding platform, you know, like platform shoes. Deltana. Hey, Deacon's research. I don't want to go Deacons. We're slowly working through this crap, though. McGrath. Yeah, well, the Idris has got goofy landing gear. Goofy looking landing gear. Deltana, there we go. Lucking out here. Just want to go home and play Star Citizen. You too could be like hcvertigo and playing Star Citizen. Ooh. You know, one way of getting around the security issues of like the ramp on the Idris is to use the Argo MPUV to unload and load people. You take out the Argo MPV, you fly down, you land it, you put people in the Argo MPV, then you fly back up to the Idris. That's probably how CIG envisioned that working, because it has the Idris has a little landing bay for that Argo MPV. And it does have a hangar base, so you can put bigger ships into it. But yeah, landing the Idris, you're probably not supposed to do that. I would imagine. Cat leg. X research. Wrath. Deacons. I think we have another 100 pro to turn in. Deltana, baby. What else? What other ship with like cargo? Because we had that, we actually had someone break into our Idris when we were doing the Apex Valkar fight, loading up the teeth and whatnot. Because you can do a Pisces. Not Freelancer, I don't think. Avenger Titan would probably fit in there. Definitely not a Cutlass Black. All right. Oh, this guy still has stuff in his inventory. Is this the 8? That's the 1 SU. Huh? Okay. Oh, this guy's got the 100,000. So yeah, we still got a ton of pro to turn in. Wrath. Can't well. Can't well. Sultana. Can't be over from the outside. The presence becomes less viable as more secure access points. Well, so here's the thing. You're not supposed to use the Argo Bay just all willy-nilly. It's a storage spot. It's an extra hangar, extra landing pad inside the Idris just for an Argo MPV. So ideally, you take the Argo MPV out and then you put it in the hangar bay until you start like having to put other stuff into the Idris, and then you take the Argo MPV out. But the idea is like you just use the hangar bay. Okay, apparently I'm lacking stuff and things in here. But yeah, it is a pain in the ass to use. That's what, like, you're really not supposed to use it all the time. It's just a little storage spot for that Argo MPV. It's like saying, like, man, I really hate using my attic in my house to store and retrieve stuff. Well, yeah, like, it's a storage spot. You put stuff in there you don't use all the time. All right. Let's put this last little 4SU in there. And I'm going to pull this 1SU box out because we're pretty much done with it. It's empty. Start pulling this shit out. I distinctly remember putting that fucker on the goddamn... God damn it. Not there. Another box destroyed. Yeah, it deleted the 1SU box. Luckily, that box was empty, so not a huge deal. But still, you know, if that box had anything in it, fuck you, Star Citizen. McGrath. Yeah, and that's also another thing, too. If you're currently running operations out of your main hangar, you can still use the Argo hangar. There we go. Sultana. But if you have ships out on deployment, or your hangar's like slightly like not occupied, you can just use the main hangar for transferring stuff around from the Argo MPV. It is an option. Oh. Now it shows the fuck back up, but it's underneath all the Proto. Whatever, we'll take it. You sons of bitches. Wait, what? Where'd all the Proto go? Oh, it deleted... Oh, most of it's... What? No, it deleted most of it. You fuckers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's... Ugh. I should have just sent it down. Star Citizen is weird shit that it does. Like, yeah, I pulled this box from out underneath the Proto, and it just, like, spilled the Proto everywhere, and some of it just disappeared. Now we have this stupid thing where I have to put, like, 9 more in there. Doing Tin Can. Do you actually enjoy watching me play Tin Can? I mean, don't get me wrong, it was actually kind of fun. I was thinking about playing some Tin Can for, like, the subathon tomorrow. Maybe if we could do... no, not today. I'm thinking about, well, maybe we could do some... No, I gotta go to the store and get ready, get some ingredients, cook up some food tomorrow, because it could be a long day. Potentially, depending on how well the subathon goes. There we failed freight entities mismatch. Alright, what happens if I take this shit off? Did I just break the goddamn freight elevator? Is that like a trick? Let me get in front of you, Mega. Let me get ahead of that. It would be nice to be able to walk up to an NPC and just have the NPC take shit out of your inventory and just give you the rewards. Like every other MMO that has ever existed in the world. Okay, so nothing's on the freight elevator. Yeah, I broke the freight elevator. Apparently the Proto fell through the elevator and have bricked it, essentially. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That's a thing that Vertigo discovered quite by accident. So that's a thing now. All right, so what I need to do is I need to clear up some space here. So this elevator doesn't work. So that's what I would like to have. Like, you show up and it reads your inventory, stuff that's in your pockets, and it says, okay, so I'm just gonna take this stuff from your inventory and then give you this thing. And then count the mission as completed, because there's tons of MMOs that have done that in the past. Still these guys' fuses. There. My balls be jamming. Be jamming the elevators. I just want to move this guy off to the side. Like over here. My massive balls. Let's check the elevator once more. Yeah. Failed freight entities mismatch. Really, you should have a button to like clear the elevator or something, in case it gets stuck like that. Warning: this will delete all contents in the elevator. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Obviously, CIG doesn't want stuff getting deleted, if all possible, because you have mission cargo that can be really hard to get. And that pisses people off. Huh? Are we just like completely turned off? What the hell happened here?
Systems off. Crusade variant destroyed.
Nope. Should probably scooch over just a little bit.
Engines off. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Looks like we got a storm rolling in. So yeah, when I get down to the last little bit here, I should probably check to see if that's a thing. Okay. Maybe with the last, like, this stuff. Testicle torsion is a serious concern. Contact your doctor if you get your balls jammed your gears for immediate assistance. It reminds me of like a meme I saw a while ago. It had like an android, a really sexy android, with like a warning sign on its thighs that says, "Warning: this machine does not care of flesh or metal." Something like that. I have to like look that up. All right, more garbage to turn in. Grab the pods. Fix research. McGrath. Major torque imbalances. Your balls get all torqued up. Cat leg. Yep. It's thinking. McGrath. Yeah. I'll have to look for that meme. Probably have it somewhere. Yeah, I remember that episode. That was like in the second season or something, first or second season, where they get captured by the Monarch, I think, and they get put over like a pit of like piranhas in the Peru or something. And one of the boys starts having like serious pain, and they have to like call out like the regulations. What patch is dropping? 4.8 is coming soon. Snippy. Let's see here. SC testing chats. Friday, we are currently working on a new build, potentially 4.8 PT released later today. Waves depending on validation. So we may get a Wave 1 4.8 PT today. Although I'm not holding my breath. Monday would probably be better, more likely scenario. for wave 1. Deltana, yay! And as for release for, I mean, Victus is coming up like May 20th, right? So 4.8 Invictus, 4.81, 4.8.1. No, it's not Shubin, it's Riari. So yeah, we're in the Owen contractor. We still got a long ways to go to get this mission finished. I think I calculated I need to do over 1,300 of these missions to get to contractor. I think I have like the entire first, second season of Venture Brothers on DVD somewhere in my apartment. So we're probably going to take a break here and do some actual combat stuff. Cat leg. McGrath. I've accepted and abandoned around 150 damn missions. CIG's probably looking at that. They're like, what the hell is going on with these missions that people keep abandoning? Deacons. McGrath. McGrath. And Vic. We're approaching 200 Deacons. Nope, I want Deltana. And Vic. McGrath. Come on, Star Citizen. Just cut me a break here. Cantwell. Cat leg. Even if it's on Microtech. Deacons. Deltana, finally. Probably just an anomaly. Yeah. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 groups of proto to turn in for another 700 XP. And Vic. This isn't that hard to do, it's just tedious. We grind this stuff up. Cantwell. Proto. Grath. Can't well. Deacons. Grath. I love it when it starts out red like that before I even abandon it. Deltana. All right. So we want more contracts here. Come on. Just research on selling. And Vic. Come on, abandon. We're moving too fast for the netcode. Like way too fast for the netcode. Holy shit. Research outpost. Deltana. All right. So how are we doing with our Riari rep? The RN contractor. So we're more than halfway to the next step. We need, like I said, we need to be into senior contractor in order to have the Ormandi Eyes turn in mission. Deacon's research. Hey, Deltana. Here we go. Yeah, just delete my Proto. God damn it. Just absolutely delete that shit. No idea what happened there. Oh. Okay, so it still showed back up. What? We're at Deltano Research Outpost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, Vertigo, double check the mission you take. Revenant pods! Double check the mission, Vertigo. You got the wrong goddamn mission. It was the right facility, but wrong mission. You've been asleep at the wheel, Vertigo. Fix research on Selin. Can't well. Holy crap. And Vic research. Hicks research. Cat leg. Biltsana. There we go. Now we can turn this shit in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I still have a few more protopods. Cat leg. I said abandon. And Vic. Deacons. Deacons Research Outpost. Deltana. Best in show, baby. One, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Not terrible skin. Although it's rather purple. What this guy's doing here. How are we doing rep-wise? Yep, we're more than halfway. And Vix. Ugh. X research. Anvik. Deacons. Hicks. Hicks research. Deacons. Cantwell. 223 missions so far. I'm willing to bet most of them we abandoned. Deltana, here we go. Yay. Still faster than having to fly to all these places. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3 turn-ins left. And then we can do something else. Cool. Alright, 2 more, and we're done. Well, for today. Anvik. Deltana. Make sure it's actually Proto. Yeah, okay, cool. Do we need to get some more water in our teacup here? Getting kind of busy. Sounds like that's probably the whatchamacallit leaving. Corsair. Wait, that was the one that was broken, I think. Did he actually get it to go down? Maybe it fixed itself. Deltana, woo! Oh, old man. Are you done with work today, AK Easy? Is it time to do some Star Citizen? Alright, so that's it. I'm gonna go check this one up and see if it fixes itself. Only halfway. Looks like it fixed itself. So breaking the elevator is only temporary, which is nice. Nice to see that elevators can repair themselves. How's that? That's a cutter of some kind. If only we could stack these damn proto. We can't, unfortunately. Alright, we're done here. For now.
Engines on.
Yep. Turn my radar off again. Need to unmount that. Need to unmount the tractor beam on this stupid thing. I don't use it.
Launch complete. Shields off.
It's really obnoxious when the tractor beam turns off the radar. For some god-awful reason. We should head over to TC Spaceport. We really don't do a lot of missions out this way. 229. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I don't want to do any investigations. Establishing security. Pyro 3. Why the fuck is that over here? Boarding action. Oh, we should do boarding action. First, let's set our spawn point before we get too excited. Well, I don't think boarding action does anything but give us money. Doesn't have any rep or blueprints with it, but hey, it's fun to do.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So we'll set our spawn point at Port Tressler. Is that a freelancer? It's a free freelancer. It's just sitting there. Free for the taking. For anybody. There's also some components over here that are worth buying.
Shields on. landing complete.
Tuggums. That's the guy's name. This Tuggums. Oh my god. You could probably do the boarding action mission with this guy. Right, set spawn point. Lobby. Medical ward, here we come.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is
Down in the South Hall. RN Ashcroft, do contact down in the South Hall. Bring the red bags.
Transfer. Alright. We do need to get some more meds. Medical pens. I actually remembered this.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
Port Tressler, nah, let's put it in my backpack. And we still have some proto left over.
just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're blessed. Ask your med tech about optional medical services.
Optional medical services? How about some actual food, Vertigo, instead of like usual shit you eat? What have we got here? How about a chili dog? Nom 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 nom. We live with pigs. There. All right. You know what? We don't need the proto in our inventory, so we can just toss that. Is that the guy? That's the guy, I think. That was down below. In the freelancer. Alright, how about some boarding action? Instead of boring action, we can have boarding action. There we go. Put that in there. Da, 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 da. Alright.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on.
Radar's on.
Landing gear up.
Orange level. Link shipment family recovery. ATM.
Shields off.
Alright, and we're away. Offers, mercenary. I swear to God, I saw boarding action in progress under somewhere here. High risk bounty. Destroy illegal drugs. Eckhart security contractor evaluation. Secure sites. Achilles combat patrols. Yeah. Bounty hunter. We do have these missions. I need bigger ships though. Extreme risk. Attention is why you need most trusted support fleet to take out their underlings and force them to confront you. Just put out their hostiles that show up and will eventually arrive in the capital ship. Oh, okay. Capital ship mission. I already have all this stuff unlocked though. NTM. I already have the NTM stuff. I don't really want more of it. Yep, 55, LHC Defiance. Lynx, Oracle Helmet. Darren, North Rock. That's an HRT. I don't know if I could do an HRT with this ship. Parallax Energy Rifle. I want to do boarding action. Invasive creatures. Kovalix. Rexite your Microtech. Med Kovalix shipment needs recovering. Sweep and clear location. Project sites. Contractor evaluation. Parallax Sunstone Energy Assault Rifle. I guess we'll try, like, I don't know, Eckhart Secure Site. This is probably gonna be one of those go down there, shoot the dudes on the outside of the facility, and then mission complete.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
My fucking god. Hey, let's get over there.
Quantum travel engaged.
Why can't I throw things away and never lets you? I just pressed left mouse. Right? It tosses. Tosses stuff. Right? And actually, it's right mouse on my keyboard because it's my stuff is backwards. But it would be left mouse for you. Are you talking about you actually using the trash can? Because there's a sweet spot for the trash can. To actually get stuff inside the trash can. It's kind of on this. You have to aim for the side, the inside, this like either left or right of the inside of the trash can, and there's like a sweet spot in there. It's so dumb. I have to fiddle with it to find that sweet spot. Enter facility and prepare. Okay. Should probably make a Star Citizen short about how to throw stuff with the trash can. CIG should just treat trash cans like boxes or, you know, treasure chests. Except when you close the box, it deletes everything inside the box. You know, they have a very small capacity, and as soon as you close them, they're like, nope, it's gone. Free gun, everybody. Free F-55. Actually, come to think of it, like, an F-55, a fully crafted F-55 would be a nasty gun. Get rid of all the recoil in this thing. Berry blend smoothie. Pill shot devastator. PSS. Lumen. I don't care. Those consignment missions were actually kind of nice, although very difficult to do by yourself, which was the nice thing about them. You actually needed players, people to help you out. Are those enemies? Yes, they are. That's a lot of dudes. God. Karna. I have. Yeah. You know, this could have been a perfect time for CIG to actually, like, put stats on the guns in the games. Because you mouse over the gun and it tells you spread, recoil, fire rates, impact force, recoil kick. It could have just given you the fucking stats for the gun. Instead of, like, the bonus stats or something. Well, it gives you the fire rate, so I guess that's nice. That's a good first step out of, like, 30 steps, CIG. Instead of showing us, like, the bonus stats, just show us the stats for the gun. Show us its damage, show us the rate of fire, show us the recoil stats. Aim down sights time, just have that stuff just displayed. But what Vertigo... But Vertigo... Oh, that guy had a kill shot. But Vertigo, what if it's a crafted gun and it has bonus stats? Well then, just compare it to the gun you're holding, I guess. I don't know. Like, look at Borderlands. This is a solved problem. Like, other games have solved this problem. I still don't understand why med pens didn't exist in this game. Oh, oh. See a guy there. Is that an enemy? I think it is. Huh. You know what I don't see? Friendlies anymore. What happened to the friendlies? I think they all died. I didn't need them here to get in the way. Aw, I was enjoying watching that spin. I need to get rid of this thing. Got no ammo. Yeah, these guys use the kill shot, they use the Karna. They don't really use the P4AR anymore. Kind of annoying because I actually enjoy using the P4AR and they don't drop ammo for it. Yeah, this gun just amazing. Just the crosshair just vibrates on the target. No recoil to speak of. All right, we got that done. Yeah, nothing really I really want from these guys. Weapons are kind of pointless. Don't care for the, really nothing to loot. There used to be like railguns and stuff you can loot from here, but not anymore. Oh, pickles. Kill shots, true tractor beam. Got a boarding action in progress. Oh, I don't see one. Who the fuck are these guys? Oh, okay, security.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Shame that boarding action didn't show back up. What gun? I haven't seen a railgun in a while. That's the one you're talking about. Sanguine. I don't really care about the parallax arc gun. Yeah, I wanted that boarding action. High risk bounty. Sweep and cure location. Foxwell enforcement. I thought I had Foxwell max, right? Maybe I don't. No, they're a senior security contractor. We'd always work on them. Ill level contract, clear ship jacking group. Carefully clear site. All right. Microtech data center. Blah, 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 blah.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Is this actually like the big data center, or is this like the little tiny one? I think these are the little tiny ones. Do not harm allies. Do not harm non-combatants. It's gonna be difficult.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Oh shit!
Shields on. Attack on shields. Shield failure.
Wasn't expecting that, because I was coming in. I was like right on top of the goddamn landing pad, or the thing. It doesn't tell me like, Vertigo, you're a trespasser. This is Ninetales controlled territory. Like, no. Doesn't give me that. Luckily I was able to pull away. Kind of think of it like the fact that these guys have attritions and armors in the game may be like a boon. See, I just got to change the loadout on these anti-air turrets to actually make them effective against ships again. This is probably close enough. Achi OS update. No! Not your Star Citizen, you'll have to play something else.
Engines off.
Other games that are fun, here I come. Alright, now I need to remember where the goddamn facility is. I think it's this way. Yep, there it is. Probably could have brought a vehicle with me, but I didn't expect this. Why does it look like there's a hand up there making the OK symbol? Hold on a second here. I just noticed this. Okay, you got a finger there, a finger there, a finger there, a finger there, and you have the palm. Kind of looks like the OK symbol. Hold on. I know, right? I saw, as soon as I looked up, I'm like, hold on a second. Hold on a second, Star Citizen. I see what you did there. Hey, Asmer. Nice to see you again. You missed out on all the, this... Hold on. I have to show them. Actually, no, I can't even do that. I can just go to this. You missed out on the, You missed out on all the fun. Earlier on the broadcast. 229 abandoned missions. Get this stupid rep grind Ferrari going on. It's ridiculous. I'm not even finished with it, too. I need to do another, like, 500, I think, missions. Okay, do they have... These flashlights really don't go very far. Grand scheme of things. I don't really see. That's nothing. Yeah, this red light really doesn't do much for you. The ET humping a dog. Make it easy when you're in the loading screen. The expansive gameplay? Nah, I haven't seen it. I saw the early stuff and it looked kind of bad, in my opinion. So I didn't really care much for it. Is that an enemy? That's an enemy. He's like, what the fuck? I don't see ET Vertigo. You don't see it? You don't see ET humping a dog on the loading screen? Oh, that's not an explosive. thought that barrel would explode if I shot it. Vertigo's been playing too many FPSs with exploding barrels. In them. Oh. Dude ran right at me. Is that a dead player? That's a dead player. Marvel Heroes. Well, hopefully you have a good time playing Marvel Heroes. Seriously, what has CIG done with the everything's all worn out and just ugh. It's like Fallout in space. P6 LR Meg, Gamma Duo. I mean, if I couldn't buy those, I would be like excited for that. But you can buy those duo scopes. This may be one of those missions that's effectively incompletable. Because the NPCs don't spawn. Nope, that's a box. If I loot boxes, there's a very good chance that NPCs will show up to kill me. Oh, P4A magazine. Kuno red shoes. Buster chocolate bar. Kill shots. Yeah, where the fuck is all the... Yeah, just the usual shit in Star Citizen. Really, you, bruv. Yep. Nothing. pants. Dead rig. Coffee. I can hear the civilians running around. Panicking. I mean, maybe the hostiles are up top? Maybe they're actually outside the facility? I don't know. Usually the game spawns some enemies. Yeah, I mean, just Star Citizen, right? I don't think guns should sound like that in open air. It sounds like I'm like in a hallway or like in a padded room. It sounds like the gunshots being like recorded in a studio and being played back to me. I thought the new sound guy was gonna fix all this shit. Had them, like, he's been there for a year. Yeah, they've been too busy working on Squadron Vertigo. Yeah, these missions just don't work still. Alright, well, maybe we do Shubin missions instead. Let's head back to the, We tried our best. Just nothing there. Shame. Damn shame. New releases are pretty good. They still have that kind of obnoxious, whiny sound effect, Helitons. Just revenue generating stuff. Just the JPEGs, Vertigo. Just the JPEGs. A week or two. They probably spend like 6 months working on like one ship sound. Gotta greenfield that shit. You gotta spend $100 million a year to convince people that you're worth the money. What was that? It was just a log. Which reminds me of a joke. What's brown and sticky and commonly found on the ground? A stick. Well, this is totally not a waste of time.
Engines on. Landing complete. Launch complete.
What is that, glaucosite? Like I said, we need to unlock the sheep and stuff.
Landing gear up.
So we need iron, aluminum. Yeah, fuck off. You failed the mission, Vertigo! Like, yeah, I know, because the mission's awful. And it's, ship mining. We need to do quartz, corundum, copper. Oh, this is for, Microtech. Which I don't really care. I don't care to be over here if I don't have to be. There are components over here that I want to buy though, but it's about that time to take a break anyways.
Shields off.
Let's go do that. Let's get a banana. Head back to Port Tressler. We can load up some ship components into this thing from New Baby Age. If I could find New Babbage. Must be below me then.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
There it is.
Landing gear down.
Oh boy, stop. There we go.
Landing.
I'm actually getting really good at landing now
Launch complete.
with my double joysticks.
Landing. Engines off. Launch complete.
I mean, launch completes. We'll just store the C1, go back to menu, because I... Also, I did need to look up the, whatchamacallit. Do you like this website for Star Citizen? SCMB database. We need, not blueprints. Factions. What is it? Not Riari, not Red Wind. I think it's Shubin. It's Pyro Stanton. Where's Porter's hand mines? No. Ship mind ore. Nix. Nix Pyro. You know what? We should probably send it to... Legal. Stan. Aluminum, copper. 200. Hey, at least they scale up their rewards based on stuff. It's 150. Large purchases of hand mined materials. I think this one's blueprints already have. Stratus, yeah, Arco, yeah. 200, 125 Dollivan. That is doable. Dollivan's a little bit more rare. What is this one? Boras, 7SU in any size. I don't think you can actually purchase Boras. You actually have to mine it and refine it. That Laranite. Oh. Pyrostat Nix. Jupiter Stellar. Wait, this should be Stanton. Oh, it's multi. So it could be any place. Wait for this game. The Logitech T1600M. Let's see what they got. Shop. Or is it Logitech? What am I using? Oh, sorry, Thrustmaster, not Logitech. I'm a moron. For some reason, I just thought Logitech. It's Thrustmaster. Oh, this website, I hate it already. Got a bunch of good choices. I don't recommend the Warthog. The Warthog's more of an actual flight stick. And as a result, it has like actual like flight resistances in it, so the springs are a lot stiffer. So if you're constantly flying with the damn thing, it can be a little bit tiring. And it's also kind of expensive. I'm using the, what is it, the A something or other. I can't remember the name of this thing. It's gifted to me by a viewer. The, yeah, TCA Sidekick Airbus Edition. So it's basically this thing without the throttle. That's an actual flight stick as well. But I do recommend the T1600M. They do have a, yeah, they have a dual stick for, you know, Space Sim Duo for like $150. Or you can just get the single joystick and just use your keyboard. It works. I don't recommend it for combat in Star Citizen because your keyboard doesn't give you the precision necessary. But yeah, $80. You can get these, sometimes you can get these on sale for like lower than $80. But these are, it's a decent stick. The problem with it is it's plastic. The switches, they wear out. The one that I have, the original one I had this thing for almost 10 years now, which is over here. This guy. This is the green model. So this is the really old model before the orange. This was like a couple years before the orange model hit the market. So yeah, I've had to like epoxy this thing back together a couple times. Yeah, so there's like JB Weld like inside the actual stick part, holding bits of it together, because I've taken it apart and I've had to replace the fire button on this thing twice since I've owned it. And it's a solder job, so you have to have a soldering iron to unsolder the switch and then put a new one on there. The gimbal's actually pretty loose now, because again, I put a lot of wear and tear on this thing. You can kind of, it's really sloppy. You can kind of hear it. But yeah, you can see I'm just kind of moving it gently. But you can see how much slop is in that gimbal. But you have to realize that I play Star Citizen a lot. I have like almost 200, probably 20,000 hours in Star Citizen over. Unironically, probably just streaming Star Citizen, probably 20,000 hours. 10 years I've been with Star Citizen. So I put a lot of wear and tear on my equipment, my keyboard, my joysticks, my mouse. So I tend to wear stuff out a lot quicker because I just play games more. But here's like the Airbus controller that I have, and this is here, just moving it tiny bit. Don't have enough like slop in this keyboard, but just moving the. There's almost no movement with the amount of force I'm putting into this thing. So it's a lot tighter. So the T1600M is a great entry-level joystick. Price isn't that bad. You know, you can probably find these a lot cheaper than $780 plus tax. So if you're looking for like a non-committal, like I don't know if I want a joystick vertigo, I just use it for Star Citizen. Well, here's a good economy choice. And they're decent. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm trying to defend the joystick here a little bit. If you're not throwing it across the fucking room, if you're not putting like 2,000 hours of use on this thing a year, you know, to give you an idea of what 2,000 hours is, 9 to 5, 52 weeks a year, like what, 5 days a week, 52 weeks a year, you're looking at like 2,200 hours a year. That's someone's day job. 9 to 5, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, 52 weeks a year, 2,200 working hours. That's 2,200 hours. If you work a little bit extra overtime, 2,400 hours. 2,400 hours. That's your 9 to 5 plus some overtime throughout the year. I know. Vertigo, how do you know that? How do you know that number? Because you can do math. Let's see here. 8 hours a day times 5 days a week times 52 weeks a year. About 2,000 hours. 2,200 hours, you had some overtime in there. 2,400 hours, added even more overtime. But yeah, 2,200 hours is usually like one working year worth of wear and tear on a piece of equipment. How do you know that, Vertigo? Because I've read user manuals. I've read engine manuals that come with equipment. I was actually one of those guys that would sit down and read manuals to figure out how stuff worked in the shop. And a lot of the manufacturers would recommend that the useful lifespan of an engine would be like 5 years, and 5 times 2,200 be 10,000 hours. 10,000 hours of operation. And you'd have like a chronometer. Because on the equipment I worked on, they didn't have an odometer because they didn't travel very far. Like man lifts, boom lifts, scissor lifts, forklifts. They don't travel across state lines unless they're on the back of a truck. So having an odometer on a forklift doesn't mean anything. So you'd have like a chronometer. So it'd measure how long the engine's been running for, and that determines your maintenance cycles. So at 10,000 hours, that's like usually the useful lifespan of the engine. So that's usually you send the engine in to get rebuilt. Or most people just didn't care. They just ran the engine until it blew up and then bought a new one. Or they got rid of the piece of equipment. They sold it. So yeah, I've put a lot of hours on this joystick. This little bastard. And honestly, like the gimbal. Oh yeah, this fucker fell off. The slider back here, the throttle slider. I broke this thing off because I actually used it, but not for actually controlling my throttle in Star Citizen. I used it for controlling the mining throttle when I'm doing mining in Star Citizen. And maybe I was a little too aggressive with it, but it broke off and I couldn't figure out how to get to reattach. I probably have to like glue it back on. But yeah, the gimbal's pretty solid. These buttons down here, I don't use them very much. Usually this button's the one that wears out, but you can solder a new one on. It's not that hard. I mean, I was able to do it, but you know, maybe I'm just more, maybe I'm special. But yeah, taking this thing apart, putting it back together is a little fiddly. There's a lot of little parts in there you can definitely lose. So maybe it's not for everybody. The other nice thing about these joysticks is they're ambidextrous. This palm rest here, you can take it off if you don't like it. This thumb rest right here is reversible. You have to have like they when you buy these things, they send you the furniture for the left-hand or right-hand swap. But this palm rest right here is reversible. You can just take a screw, loosen a screw up over here, and just flip it around. And then you can switch out the rubber stop on either side with a left-handed version. So if you want to have like your right hand or your left hand control this chick, or you could buy two of them, and you can have one in each hand, and you just swap the furniture out, and then you have a left-handed one. There's also a switch on the bottom for left-handed, right-handed, which is useful if you have two of the same joysticks. It does indicate to Windows that, hey, we have two of the same joysticks, but one of them is slightly different. And that's what this swap is over here. I have a TA320 on the left side. I have TA320 on the right side. But I've flipped the switch, so one of them is the co-pilot, which is, I believe, the right-handed one. The right-handed one is now flagged as being the co-pilot joystick because of that swap. Remember, yeah. No, it was actually like, I think I have one of them. It was like a Nissan manual for the Nissan forklift. Can't remember the name of the... It's like a KG21 or something, Nissan forklift. Kind of one of the older forklifts. I also like a Genie Skyjack, JLG lifts, Grove snorkel lifts, Heister forklifts, hell, even some like, oh my god. I remember talking to my parents about this recently. We went out for like Easter dinner. I mentioned I was working on Volvo equipment at the start of my career, and they're like, Volvo makes dump trucks and whatnot? Yeah, Volvo makes articulated dump trucks. Volvo. Yeah, Volvo. Where the hell was that? Oh, was that was off the First Avenue, down by First Avenue in Seattle. Volvo construction equipment. They make construction equipment. Like these articulated dump trucks right here. I remember fixing a couple of these very early on in my career. Mostly was like changing an oil filter and whatnot. Nothing, or holding a wrench for a guy changing a lift cylinder that was leaking. Nothing too crazy. Be thinking about how I could attach it to your chair. Do they have on these cheap ones? No, this is a desk mount. This one's just a desk mount, so it just has the rubber bushings. And I don't think there's anything underneath those rubber bushings to speak of. But the Airbus version that I have, this A2300, it has threaded holes. Yeah, it has 2 threaded slots. I have to get like a... Hold on. I have to get like a... Where is it? There we go. Yeah, that'll be a good scene. I need to get a flashlight. Get a flashlight. All right. So the actually this one would be a little bit easier to pull up because it's got a little more slop in it. But yeah. Let's see here. Right here at the very bottom, this is actually a threaded, I don't know if you can see it. It is a threaded hole. It does have like threads. If I get the flashlight just right on it, you can see there's a shiny bit of metal in there. And there's one up here too. This light I'm holding is not helping. Also, I probably need to adjust the camera a little bit on this scene. No, it's perfect. But yeah, there's two threaded holes on the bottom of these Airbus. One right here, and then there's one like down here. And so you can just build, I'm not quite sure what the thread pitch on that is, but you could definitely build like a little platform out of plywood or something. And then get like some extruded metal pieces or some boards or something. You can make like a little thing. Little platform. They make, I know there's companies out there that make stuff for attaching joysticks to your chair or your desk and whatnot. But anyways, Vertigo wants to go to main menu in Star Citizen. And then we're going to take a break. Click on that button. You're going to go stretch your legs, get a snack, use the restroom. We'll be right back in a few minutes with more Star Citizen. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. See you in a bit. All right, we're back. Do I have that repair manual just out? I probably don't. Just out and about? No. Either I threw it away or I just don't have it. It was like a fucking Mitsubishi FG21 or something. FG or KG21. Feel the brake screen. There we go. Wonder if I could look that up. Sorry. KG21. There's a K21. Yeah, one of these fuckers. K21 series forklifts. I was helping fix this shit. Long time ago. Basically, this was kind of the yard I worked in for most of my career. You'd have asphalt in certain spots and like just gravel in others. Luckily, the shop was paved. There was a few times I worked for a repair shop that did not have paved floors. That sucked. Hey, Wild Bulls is Prime in the verse. I don't what I do. So I probably just want to do cargo deliveries. For Shubin. Need to figure out like what I actually need though to deliver to Shubin. For the stupid stuff. All right. So what else we got here? Ooh, a new version. So I know it's Stanton. This one's 200. It was like iron. They use large purchase orders for like Laranite. Is that Laranite? Yeah. 80 unique containers. What's the requirements for this one? Senior contractor. Okay, so I'm not senior contractor just yet. I'm just below. I don't care about the UEC rewards. It's like medium purchase order. It's probably like small. Ship mind, aluminum tungsten corundum. Lyria, Walla. Copper, corundum quartz. This seems about right. Crusader. I think it was iron, quartz, copper. Yeah. How much is it? 100? What is this? Karen. Oh, Karen. Oof. Fuck you, but 250 turn in. What's the requirements for this one? Veteran contractor. Oh, fuck off. Dude, sure, though. But we could buy a hilarious amount of iron and quartz and copper and then ship it over to Hurston. And just turn that stuff in. Hey, Jassel. Yeah, it's been a while. Bexelite. Pressure iced. Bexelite. I think you can buy Bexelite. I have to double check. No, that's buying. I'm going to work remotely. Wrong one. Looking for gear, commodities. Being over review, fallow fields. Stanhope, HCMS Stanhope, HCMS Hadley, Pinewood. So yeah, you could definitely buy that stuff. We're trying to grind out some rep today. Also, it's my birthday tomorrow, Jassel. It'll be 44. We're going to be doing try to do what do you call those? Stream-a-thons. Yeah, that's it, Vertigo. Don't be awkward about it. Do pickles still make you drunk? Did CIG fix that shit yet? Yep. Pickles still give you like a 40%, 44% blood drug level. Good job. Till 45? Yeah, well, fuck, man. I'm feeling every goddamn year these days. Not looking forward to 50, that's for sure. They're both stacks of med pens. Why won't they stack? I have no idea. I'll let you know how it goes. Yeah, please. Okay. So... there's some stuff we want to buy here. Probably some, like, A-rated civilian shit from... This guy's got red armor. Look at that. Look at that armor. He's got glasses on too. Do we have the whole B access? We do. It's at Hurl 1 though. Okay, so we need to figure out what do we need? Tungsten, corundum, aluminum. Was it an iron? Iron, I think it was this one. Yeah, so we want to do this one. We need iron quartz. Next up, Bridgeway, Buno Ravine, Checkmate, Woodruff, HTMS Woodruff. So, a bunch of HTMS places will sell me iron. Lethane. Yeah, I could just buy iron over there. Who cares? She would mind the SMCA6. Everest Harbor will sell to me. Yeah, Everest Harbor will sell iron. Who cares? And then quartz. Shubin Mining. So Microtech, Calliope, Microtech, Arcorp Lyra, Terra Gateway. I'm not going to Terra Gateway. Port Tressler. So it looks like Microtech for quartz. Port Tressler. We're literally at the place that sells quartz. And what else? Let's see your day trading. Then copper. I think copper was kind of a pain in the ass. We are at Deltana Research Outpost. Microtech. Showed my facility. Daymar, Crusader, Microtech. Nick's Gateway, which is out of the way. So it looks like, yeah, we're going to be loading up here at Microtech. Is my C2 available? It is. So we just load up the C2 with a bunch of 32 cans. Have I tried it? Yeah, I mean, I think we have it available. There's absolutely nothing to talk about it. Hey, Prince. It's like a Hull A, but longer. So it's a cargo. It's like the Hermes. Like, what the fuck is there to talk about this damn thing? I would have made a video on it, but the video would be like, video would have been like 2 minutes long. It's decent. It's a cargo ship that has some tractor beams on the side. Don't use it to fight people, because you'll be disappointed. All right. So also Drake. Yeah, we also have some leaks. The Drake. We don't need the volume for this. Here's the new Drake. Command pod for the Caterpillar and the Ironclad. There's really not much to talk about. It's just a tube with a bunch of seats in it that has an airlock on one side and has an airlock on the downside on the other side. They really could have put like the living quarters up here for it. Maybe like a complete ship instead of a bunch of seats. That's what I think they're going to do. Instead of a bunch of seats up here, like they have, which is kind of silly, in my opinion. I don't know why they have so many goddamn seats. Probably a variant of the thing. They could have put like, you know, beds or something up there. So down below, you go down the ladder. You have this little swooshy thing. More components. Engineering terminal. Again, nothing really to talk about there. It's like I said, right now, I think this is still not complete. So you have a shower, bathroom combo, food prep area, a desk, some bunk beds, more components. The desk isn't quite complete yet. And you have some suit lockers, and you have an exit down there as well. You have the tractor room station. There's really not much to talk about. The Vandal Marauder is a thing. Like, we saw this at CitizenCon, I think, a couple years ago, when CIG showed off the Squadron 42 stuff. It was kind of like there in the background, but this is like a Javelin equivalent. I thought it was like Polaris or Perseus size, but no, I was completely wrong. So apparently someone got access to it in the files and they were able to spawn one. In a Marine Commander. The whole crew. I guess you can use the command pod as an emergency escape raft. This person really should have gone decoupled and just kind of like drifted over the ship, but Some of the people are in control of the camera and the mouse are probably the worst people to be in control of the camera or their mouse. Also, it's 720p, so I can't go higher. But yeah, there were some like leaks. Really planful, I guess. All right, so what are we doing? We're gonna get the whole bee out. We're gonna go buy some copper and iron from this place. It's like watching my mom use the internet. Mom, give me the mouse. Mom, give me the mouse. I'll do it. On board Squadron 42. I don't think we will. I mean, maybe a few of the smaller ships, but I think some of the bigger ships we won't be able to go into. Unless that's why Star Citizen was, or Squadron 42 was taking so long, because CIG was building out the interiors of the Vandal ships. That would make sense. All right, it was max lift. Buy one of these because we're gonna be dealing with like I think 32 cans. We need a max lift to actually just be able to move them. Where the hell's the terminals around here? No idea. The Drake Chihuahua. It'd be like a little motorcycle. Let's see here. Let's go to Hangers and Habs. Little motorcycle. Like from Venus Wars. Let's see if I can find it. This fucking scene. Guys running from the cops. Virgo likes really old anime. 90s, 80s. I'm sure they're just fine. I'm sure they survived that.
Assholes, you police have sunk so low you're even collaborating with Ishtar. Ah! You could fire at unarmed civilians, but you couldn't handle an invasion.
There you go. I'd love to see something like that in Star Citizen, this little motorcycle. Why not? It probably is. A lot of the anime from this era all had the same voice actors across all of them. Because nobody really thought anime would go anywhere. They were just cartoons to us Americans. They're like, ah, whatever. We'll just pay some guy. Huh. All right, there you go. Oh, do they have, like, more leaks and shit for DefenseCon? I couldn't really give a shit. We'll see the floor plan when we actually get to it. Oh, Oh, here's the gold standard hammerhead stuff. New Wicklow missions. Vandal flight suit. Your best shot is with rifle. We're good at shooting. We can have a nicer Wicklow. Then we'll fix look nice, and I'll give you trade. Bring me stuff. Collector. So give it like a kill shot rifle. Extra special wolf. Look, very excited. Have a deal. New material, but making it my trick very complicated. Need fabricating test. Give sample of blueprint and bring to me. I'll trade. Give you extra special L21 wolf. Very powerful, very wolf. Acquired 1 craftable material. 1. L2 22 alpha wolf. Default loadout and skin not a special Wicklow variant yet. What's this? Vehicle component crafting. Were we supposed to be able to get like vehicle like actual components? Actual components to put in our components? I don't know. Whatever. What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to get a tractor beam. Let's focus on what we're doing in game. Copper and can't remember. So I wonder if the Drake Bulldog will be able to equip Bulldogs. So you can have Bulldogs on your Bulldog, so you can Bulldog people while flying your Bulldog. Let's see the whole B out. Exactly, Zibbit. Yo, dog, I heard you like bulldogs, so we made a bulldog ship so you can put bulldogs on. They need a bulldog mask now. We just need more, because see, as you release the Mantis, which had the ability to mount Mantises to it, the Gatling cannons. I mean, why not? Why the fuck not, right? Oh, that's right. We actually need to... Right? Port Tressler had this stuff I want here. Port Tressler sells quartz. I'm trying to remember how many. It's like 500 something. Irons at Everest Harbor. So I need to head back to the lobby. Sorry, I got too much. I was doing too much yakking. Need to stop off and buy quartz here. I don't think I can. I know I can't do 32 cans here. Not with that hanger. I don't think I can do 32 cans with that hanger. Nah, we can just buy 16s. It's fine. Just buy a bunch of 16s. Where to go? So we want to go to Galleria. They really need to move the cargo purchasing stuff to the cargo center. Attachments. Care about attachments. Vapor block. Yeah. Buy a bunch of those. Winter Star. Jet module. I don't care. Fuses. Don't care. Don't care about containers. Tiger Lily. A-rated civilian. White Rose civilian. I don't care about that. Because I have a bunch of other better... Yeah. Nova Sunfire. Yeah, kind of crap. All right, so we got 512. 2 is going to be 256. Roto, you should have known that number. Where is the admin office? Oh, they have low inventory. People are buying quartz. So we can only buy 16 containers. So how much? So 256 divided by 16 is 16. We'll just buy 16 of these fuckers. Well, I can only buy 15. Well, shit. It's 1 million of it. 1 million credits. And then we need we need copper, right? We are in Dieltana. Buy some copper down there. People are throwing shit. Hey. Hey, stop littering. I don't know if people can hear me. Look at these people. Look at these fucking... Yeah, see, if you try to load the thing in here, it just doesn't want to go in. But if you aim at just the right spot, you can put it inside. It requires just a little bit of finagling. Can you buy the wolf in game? I don't think you can. I think it's Wicklow only for now. There we go. Another one down there. I don't think the wolf is actually purchasable. Actually, we'll go Sea Stone. It's that DPS calculator, because DPS calculator UI always pisses me off. Kruger L21 Wolf. It is purchasable. Air 18 Retail Bridge Astra Armada for 2 million. So is the L22 available? No. So the Alpha Wolf is a Wicklow only. For now. Alright. What's the diff? So there's some geometry, there's some subtle geometry differences between the L21 and the L22. The big difference is the loadouts, the weapons. The L21 is ballistics by default, and the L22 is energy, if I remember correctly. So there's probably videos. Star Citizen L21 Wolf.
Before progress, there was classic.
Here's the propaganda that CIG put out.
Why choose?
I don't think there's any difference in the cockpit. So the L21 has this dumb fin that hangs out. The L22 kind of reduced that fin. The L22 has more fins going on the back, and some different, like I said, slightly different geometry on the stuff. This guy trusts his cockpit way too much. Should be wearing a helmet. It's always a Drake ship, right? There you go. Here's the ballistics.
Introducing Kruger L-21 Wolf. Perfection in every piece.
No, there is a tiny fin, little tiny one, little tiny pecker hanging out the bottom of the L-22. CIG, I pointed it out. I actually had one in game. Here's the L-22. This.
So
Yeah.
how long? I thought it was cool. Hull variant that.
Need my tiny pecker. Yes.
The L-22 Alpha Wolf is a single-seat light fighter.
So this is the 22. It has more fins out the back.
That allow the
Has
vehicle
these
to be highly
little, what are these fucking ailerons on the side?
It takes that very retro futuristic, few other little subtle geometry tweaks.
It's very sleek.
Has some heat sinks here for the energy guns.
So what makes it Alpha?
Wings are completely changed. They've got to make some visual differences.
So here's the actual big geometry differences between the two. Here's the L-21. Right, here's the back end of the L-21.
Rear wings are completely changed.
Here's the back end of the L-22. That's really the big change on the stuff.
They've got a very different silhouette now. We have these long sweeping wings on the Wolf, whereas on the Alpha Wolf, there's some vertical side fins. Rather than being on the underside of the ship, they're now on the exterior, on the sides.
A direct nod to World War II aircraft with the kind of T-shaped rudders and elevators in the back.
They give a little bit more kind of like straight line attitude to the ship. I think
Yeah.
decided to do with the Alpha was the fin on the base Wolf. So what we've decided to do with the Alpha Wolf is the fin has been drastically reduced and giving a much more kind of streamlined look to it. There is still a fin there. It's
just tiniest little fin. There is a fin there.
It's very, very small, but I don't think I could.
It's still there. Just
I could let it out without one.
You will see some slight
But it's
handling
very
differences to reflect the geometries of the ship. So you lose a tiny amount of SCM and nav speed, but gain maneuverability instead.
We also added this kind of sinister-looking red light stripe on the canopy.
So it could be a Cylon.
Which references iconic sci-fi like RoboCop, also Knight Rider. It has a sinister, high-tech vibe, and maybe even feels a little bit alive.
The other big change we've made on the rear is we've got these kind of large power capacitors. From there, you can see these really bright orange cables that kind of dive into the ship, and then they kind of come back out, and you can see where they connect into the weapons when they're deployed as well.
My favourite thing about the L-22 is the size 4 laser repeaters.
With the energy weapons, this obviously means you are not limited in terms of firepower. You don't have that finite amount of ballistic ammo. You have energy weapons that recharge. So it allows you.
There you go. That's the difference. That's it. Can I split? Okay, so there's only so much I can put on here. How about 8? Can I do 8? I can do 8. All right. So we can bring him up, and then we got to get the... Here's the whole B! Actually, what is the, let's see here. Star Citizen... Wiki-Loo. What does the Alpha Wolf actually take in terms of, like... Control F. Maybe I'm thinking... Okay. There is, okay, so maybe they don't have the L22 available just yet. You only have the L21. That's probably coming like 2.8. I thought the Wicklow had an L22, but I guess I'm just thinking of the L21. So the L22 is not available in game. Can you transfer the beat from the outside? No. It has to be inside. You have to take off a little bit. But really, this is it. This is the whole bee right here. Let me get the access to the engineering. I'm trying to remember where the engineering console is. I've only been in this ship a few times, so I can't remember where the engineering console is exactly. It's around here somewhere. Roberto, did you check the engineering section? There we go. So yeah, that's it. That's the ship. You don't get access to the drive section. Let's see, I don't really care if that's closed. I care if this door is open or closed. So we can lock him. And open him. There we go. So yeah, that's it. That's the ship, everybody. It's just you have an elevator there, you have an airlock over there. You have sleeping quarters, 2-person sleeping quarters, a desk, combination shower shitter. Well, no, it's a little bit nicer than a Drake ship. Place to put, you know, flare items. Then you have like a little dining area, rec room over here. And then you got place to put your suits, weapon rack, little bench. The tiniest airlock. Right? Hey, did you hear the whole B is underpowered? Oh my god. Just don't start with me. Don't fucking start. And you have a little cry area for your airlock here. You can lock yourself in here and have yourself a little cry in case you fight with your partner. You know, you can like lock the airlock and then you can cry and just pretend nobody can hear you. Just the smallest airlock. Weapons locker over here. Actual locker you can lock. Prevent unauthorized access to your guns. Then you have your engineering. Pretty standard shit. A lot of people complain about the, it has all size 2 components, and considering how big the ship is when it's folded up, it's fine. The problem comes when you, like, unfold the ship. I think it has, like, 4 size 2 shield generators. Yeah, size 2 quantum drive. Yeah, it has 4 size 2 shield generators and a single size 2 power plant, so it's a little underpowered considering the number of... but the Cutlass Black has basically the same loadout. It's a cargo ship. It's not designed to be brilliant in all regards. It has pissant weapons, like I think a couple size 2s. Yeah, you look at the size of this thing inside the hangar, and it's just like, okay, it has a bunch of size 2 components. It's a little bit bigger than the Cutlass Black. And then, hold on, I have to do the thing. The ship's stuck to the floor. I was gonna take off and like extend it, but again, the ship's stuck to the floor. Star Citizen's slapping the dick out of my mouth. I'm trying to be a content creator here, Star Citizen. There we go. So where is it? Cycle configuration. It's got a cool animation. It's a long ship. And when it's actually fully extended, it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe we should have like a little bit more power there, but... Again, it has like a couple of size 2s, I think. I have to remember what size guns this thing has. I think it's like size 3s. Yeah, it has like 4 size 3 guns. It's pathetic. It has a remote turret you can operate from the co-pilot seat on top, which has really not very good coverage, and the pilot has a couple of size 3s as well. But you can't activate all 4 shield generators. You can only do 2 at a time. The rest are just backups. We have tractor beam turrets. We don't need that much power to our radar. It would be nice to have our coolers turned on, though. That's for fucking sure. We can probably turn off one of our coolers. See how that works out for us. Definitely recommend changing out the coolers. Something a little more energy efficient. All right. But yeah, that's it. There's other than like maybe weirdness on the components that some people argue about. It's a cargo ship. It's not designed to be super brilliant. It does have problems with loading the ship inside the hangars. The hangars are asymmetrical. They're like your left and right hand. Or if you put them on top of each other, they're not exactly mirrored with each other. They're kind of like reversed, but mirrored. And as a result, because this tractor beam, you have a tractor beam on the left side and a tractor beam on the right side in the exact same spots, it's kind of hard to load the left side of the ship. You have to use the right side tractor beam and toss cargo over to the left side, because you can't really line it up easily with the thing over there. Same with like some of the outposts. They have the exact kind of same setup in the big landing pads. They have an elevator there, and then they have an elevator over there on the opposite side. And it's just like, okay, how do I load the left side of this fucking thing? I think the Freelancer does not need a crew for. It's weird. But this thing, yeah, the Freelancer was a very early ship design. Yeah, I like the look of the concept of the other Hull B, the original Hull B, even though it had really long stilty landing gear. This one's just a very generic long ship with cargo attached to it. Doesn't look that great in my opinion. So we'll power on.
Systems green.
And we'll just like, boop. There we go. Grab the quartz. It would help Vertigo to turn on your tractor beams. So we're going to turn down our shields. Where's the tractor beams? There we go. Gotta remember to turn your tractor beams on if you actually want to use them. And there you go. And so this is how I load this damn thing. Just drop it on the other side. It's not as easy to load as the Hermes, but I mean, it's not bad. You can do a lot of this load from the inside. If you have two people, you can have another person outside the ship with a two-headed tractor beam. It's slapping stuff on. You can have another person inside using the ship-based tractor beams to load the damn thing. Yeah, it's 516, 512. 512 Vertigo. Yeah, for its size and the number of crew required, it's amazing for cargo. But it's all external cargo, and as we found out, it's not exactly great for hauling vehicles. You can put an Atlas on it. It is extremely fiddly to do so. And the Atlas does not like coming off. You have to like aim at a very specific spot above. You have to come from above the Atlas. You know, you got the Atlas right here, and you have to come from above and behind and hit the butt area of the Atlas to actually grab onto it and move the, there we go. To actually detach the stupid thing. Do you not want to, there we go. I was about to say, do you not want to attach there? I don't know why you'd want to attach an Atlas to this thing, but it is possible. It is an option. You have tractor beams on this thing? There we go. Yep. It's actually very convenient to load. But except because of the weird awkwardness of like how the hangars loaded out, it's hard to load that left side. Other than that, like, I don't know what else to say about this thing. It's like it's like the same shit you say about the whole A and the whole C you say about this thing. I'm gonna keep my C2 because my C2 can carry vehicles, even though the C2 doesn't have a built-in tractor beam, which is kind of a disappointment, really. Why is my Icky here? I have no idea. Oh, and I did find out you can put an Atlas on the elevator, and you can send the elevator up. You can actually call the elevator down while you're inside the Atlas because it has the non-physicalized button, has the screen on there. So you can actually walk up here in the Atlas, press the call elevator button, and then get inside with the Atlas and then send the elevator up. And the Atlas will actually fit inside here, this area. You can't get it inside here because the overhead here locks the Atlas, but you can put it in the elevator and just leave it there if you want to. And it's just, again, why would you want an Atlas in this thing? I guess if you're like loading cargo, you really want to load cargo by yourself or something. God, I hate virtual joystick on this mouse. We'll put all the quartz on one side. But yeah, if you don't want to have to carry a two-handed tractor beam around, you can just use this guy. Okay, so I have that one loaded already. Oh, god damn it. Why are you a piece of shit? Again. I got hotkeys for like swapping beam sides, swapping tractor beam turrets. Look at that. Oh my god, virtual joystick. Why are you such a piece of shit? Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to get everything we want for loading this thing. But hey, we got some of the stuff. Yeah, I forgot this thing was only 90 bucks. when it was first announced, but it took them like 10 years to get the fucking thing out the door. All right, where the hell's my power? All right, turn off those. Get engineering powered up. Get our shield generators powered. Get a departure. Get our landing gear up. And like I said, I don't find this ship extremely compelling when it comes to like its look. Even when it's fully loaded, it just looks ugh. I don't know how CIG could have made it better. It does kind of remind me of one of the ships from what was it, Independence War 2? This no, I War, Edge of Chaos. I War 2, Edge of Chaos. I think Independence War had the ship just like this as well. All right, so we need to head down to. Oh man, did you depower the goddamn radar? No, it's powered. Okay. Reduce the power to guns. Because they had a cargo ship that was long and had a bridge section and went above the cargo ships. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all three of them are basically just flying shafts. But this one is like, I look at the whole A and the whole A looks kind of cute, right? Actually looks kind of cool. I look at the whole C. The whole C looks pretty cool. Deltana. Okay. This thing, like I said, it's just a shaft with a bunch of cargo slapped onto the side. Doesn't really tickle my pickle. So let's see if I can find this. Cargo. That's a cargo list. No, I need the ship database. Freighters. Say I have some freighters. Yeah, here's one that kind of looks like the whole B right here. Oakland class light freighter. Cargo bridge up front, drive section in the back, long, spindly. Reminds me very much of that ship. And of course you have the Howell Meg class transporter. What's the other one I was thinking of? The one that has the bridge over the top. This guy. The Venice class heavy freighter. Looks kind of cool. They could have done something like that. Let's go landing. See if I can find a better picture one of these days of those ships. This thing does have VTOL thrusters on it too, that on the front. Press the VTOL button. Has little thrusters that pop out. Oh, that didn't help. Yeah, that's not good lighting. I thought I had better lighting there for a second. We break for nobody. That's the name of the guy's ship. Oh, it's the name of the 600i. Hey, Big Mac. Are you excited about the crossbow? No, I am the opposite of excited. I am dreading the stupid crossbow. In a universe where we have, like, just plasma weaponry, and we have, like, lasers, and we can shoot electron beams at people and kill them, and... Really? A crossbow? I remember, like, when Battlefield, what was it, Battlefield 3 added a crossbow, and I was just rolling my eyes in the back of my head, like, oh, fuck it. And then Battlefield 4, no, Battlefield 3 had the bow and arrow. I think Battlefield 4 had the crossbow. And then Battlefield 2042 had a crossbow. It was like a thing for a while there. Like FPS games, tons of FPS games were adding like bows and arrows and crossbows. Crysis 3 had a bow and arrow. So no, I am not but it's a space crossbow. Fuck off. I'm gonna enjoy my Castek Arms Karna plasma assault rifle all the more watching you assholes run around with crossbows. At least I'm living in the 31st century. You guys are going full unga bunga, like slapping sticks together to make fire. Bunch of fucking monkeys throwing shit at each other. Civilized people use plasma weaponry. In this stream, we use plasma weaponry. Kind of reminds me of the Avatar. Or is this like the bow and arrow was like they had natural occurring carbon fiber or some horse shit like that. It was so dumb. So what did we settle on need here for 16s? I would think it was 16, right? To fill up. Yeah, 1 million credits. I'm only doing this for the rep. Really couldn't give a shit about how much it costs. Oh no, 2 million credits to grind out some extra rep. You don't see a lot of 600 eyes. But there you go. There's one right there. Oh, yeah. I'm sure CIG has I'm sure Chris Roberts has an idea of like 20 different bolts you can have on the goddamn thing, but it's going to take him 10 years to add one more bolt. We're finally getting a second fucking grenade, which would be the third actual throwable you can attach to your character's chest. The timeline for this fucking game is ungoddamn believable. Glacial. It drives me fucking nuts. Like you got companies like From Software. They release like 5 games before CIG could even get out the door. I remember playing like Dark Souls, Prepare to Die edition on Steam and being like, "Wow, this is a really cool game." I didn't realize how cool it was. And then Dark Souls, Dark Souls got a DLC. Dark Souls 2 came out. Dark Souls 2 got 3 DLCs. Dark Souls 3 came out. And then Sekiro Shadows Die Twice came out. And then what else, Vertigo? Elden Ring. They did Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring. And then Armored Core 6. And then they did Elden Ring Night Rain. And they did an Elden Ring DLC as well. And they're talking about doing an Elden Ring movie? I mean, well, where the fuck Squadron 42, Chris Roberts? Oh, we're gonna get it out this year. Fucking finally. Better be good. I will always, it will always be a fucking joke I will make about Chris Roberts and how long it took him to actually get this shit done. Like, Chris Roberts, we've made games before. Yeah, supposedly they're working on an Elden Ring movie. I'm not quite sure how it's going to be because I played Elden Ring and I'm just like, okay, there's a lot of monsters you're going to have to kill. And a lot of those monsters you fight in Elden Ring were like skyscrapers. They were like giants compared to you, the player. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to do that in the movie. I guess CGI. CGI is pretty decent this year. CGI is pretty decent. There we go. Squadron 42 has only taken 10 years. Still oh my god. It's only 10 years, Vertigo. There's been other games that have taken longer. But it gets worse when you realize CIG's been building 2 games at the same time. So, Squadron 42 and Star Citizen have both taken 10 years. plus their website, plus their forum software, plus all the other Discord horse shit they wanted to do, plus, you know, theaters of wear. It's really difficult for... Yeah, that's why I'm not paying this guy anymore. Because this motherfucker can't seem to figure out, like, how to get shit done in time. So it displeases me greatly. I'd rather spend money on, like, companies that are putting out actually good products. Like, I don't know, Kojima Productions with Death Stranding 2. A company that can actually get shit done. You know. That always just blows my mind, you know. Kojima gets basically fired from Konami, starts his own company, manages to get funding to make his own game the way he wanted to, releases it, and then gets a sequel out before Squadron 42 even hits the door. I'm pretty sure Metal Gear Solid 5 was released while Squadron 42 Star Citizen were in production. So he managed to get Metal Gear Ground Zero out, Metal Gear Solid 5, and then Death Stranding 2 out. But Vertigo, those are completely... Yeah, but they're released games. And they're good. And it goes to show you what you can get done. If you know what the fuck you're doing and you have, like, actual good leadership. Yeah, both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen are both not finished. Like I said, there is tons of expertise out there on how to make video games. And what's part of what Star Citizen has been done before. MMOs have done shit before, like Star Citizen, like doing missions and whatnot, doing fetch quests. Right? You talk to an NPC. NPC gives you a quest to go get something from somewhere and bring it back. Games have done that shit before. But for some reason, Star Citizen has to be special and has to be awkward to do. We do have server meshing. Star Citizen's not the first company ever to do server meshing. Like, don't let them gaslight you into thinking that this is the first time server meshing has ever been done in an MMO. All right, we're done here. If we can get there we go. We can actually get detached from the cargo. Detached from the thing. Oh shit, are you being sarcastic, Charles? Because it's not. Like, other games have done some stuff similar to server meshing. I mean, like, what the fuck do you think came after, like, Asheron's Call and, like, Ultima Online and EverQuest? You don't think developers were trying to figure out how to shove more people into a game world in their MMOs and trying to figure out a solution? I mean, a lot of times you're not even going to notice server meshing in a game. That's kind of the whole purpose. All right. Let's get our quantum drive spooled up. Bind culling, you know, server-side object container streaming, that kind of shit. You know, that's not new. Same thing with, like, planetary generation. Other games have done that shit. Just because, like, getting out of your ship, flying a ship, landing it somewhere, getting our ship, walking around, doing stuff to get back your ship, taking off. Other games have done that shit too. Just not as famous as Star Citizen. It's just the reason why nobody makes games like Star Citizen, because they're extremely difficult to make, and they're a huge gamble financially for publishers. Publishers prefer stuff that works. And if you have to spend $1 billion, you know, if you have to spend like $100 billion or $200 million, $250 million on a sure bet to make I don't know, 20% of your money back in profits, 20% profits, they'll do it. Let's see where we want to go. We'll go this way. That's why a lot of big name studios like Electronic Arts, Ubisoft. I'm trying to remember who the big name guys are. Really, it's just like EA, right? Electronic Arts, that's really it. Ubisoft is kind of floundering. Microsoft bought. Oh, who did they buy? It wasn't Bethesda. They bought out the company that owns Bethesda. They basically own Bethesda now. It wasn't 2K Games. It started with a V. I can't remember who the fuck it was. Almost, yeah. They actually, yeah, those new Star Wars games with Cal Kestis, Jedi Knight Survivor or something. ZeniMax, thank you. They bought ZeniMax. So it's like Microsoft, Electronic Arts, Valve. Valve does make games every so often. They made Deadlock, which is still kicking around. They have Counter-Strike Go. They did Defense of the Ancients 2. They did Artifact. I will never not find Artifact launch funny. When Valve announced Artifact, everybody was like really disappointed. The crowd was not excited for Artifact. They did Half-Life Alyx a couple of years ago. So, Valve still does gaming every so often. Activision's still out there, yeah, thank you. Forgot about Activision. I think, didn't Blizzard separate from Activision? So now it's not Blizzard Activision anymore. Okay, where the fuck is... Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the nerd thing. Go Hurston. Because I can't find Hurston. So yeah, Valve still makes and releases games, but just rather infrequently. They have absolutely no schedule. They just kind of do things however they want. So yeah, we've been having a lot of consolidation recently, which makes me worried for like IP rights. You got Warner Brothers, they make games every so often. I don't know if they still do. A lot of the Warner Brothers shit was awful. I think, weren't they responsible for that Suicide Squad game? It was kind of like critically panned. Justice League killed the Suicide Squad killed the Justice League or some shit. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about anymore. It's kind of... Oh, Jassel left. Oh no, I missed Jassel. Bye, Jassel. So yeah, we're space trucking. Yeah, I look at this thing from the outside, fully loaded with cargo, and it's just like, eh. I think it would actually look a lot nicer if it had more cargo strapped onto it, and the cargo actually kind of piled onto the outside. But that would, like, increase its capacity dramatically. All right, so can I actually, like, figure out a better screenshot of this? Okay, Google, help me out here. Oops. There is absolutely no good screenshots of this fucking thing. There we go. Ah, yes, Iwar. The lovely green. Everybody complains about Star Citizen having colored skyboxes for... Here's a Venice-class Star, Raider. Just hanging around. Like, no cargo. Where is it? Yeah. So that's the Venice-class freighter unloaded, and it just has, like, cargo that attaches to the center beam, and it just kind of piles on. See, as you could have done that with the whole B. Just had, like, a, you know, a bridge on top. Actually, I would love to see a ship like that. So yeah, I look at the whole B and I'm just like, it could be better. It could be worse too. It could be a lot worse. So I think we should just say they didn't do a bad job with it. They didn't do a good job with it. It's kind of mediocre looking, and we can move on with our lives. But for a cargo ship, it's fine. You attach cargo to it. It's got size 2 components, which means it has access to like size 2 quantum drives, and size 2 quantum drives are really good. Slap on like a was it Hemera? Hemera? Quantum size 2 quantum drive. Hemera. Slap on a Hemera size 2 quantum drive on the damn thing and pretty decent. Alright, so we need to go where? I think the Everest. Get pretty different speed and fuel economy. Or if you're really, really not poor, an XL1, and then you really book it across. Is that Everest Harbor, like, right there? I don't know. Comaray. So, oh, I'm actually in range of Everest Harbor. So let's go straight there. Because we need to pick up iron. It's pretty easy to load up, and if you're just doing cargo, that's all you're doing. It's decent. But it limits you to only doing cargo. Unlike the C2, which can do a bunch of other stuff. As well as cargo. You can put cargo in the damn thing. But the whole B is a lot cheaper than the C2. Considerably cheaper. Both on the web store and in-game. Hey, RJ Reload, welcome. And thanks for that follow. Oh, there's another whole bee. We're collecting whole bees. Would that be called a hive? If you had like multiple whole bees traveling in a convoy, would it be called a hive? Not a convoy? Oh, thank you. Didn't expect you to stop by. Like I said, I was just stopping by to see what was going on in Star Citizen for the end of the night. Seeing who was on. And then I got like 2 minutes worth of ads and it's like, fuck it, I'm going to bed. Boop. All right, so some of the stuff needs to come off, and then we need to put some iron on here. Oh my god, this thing. VTOL thrusters, go! Yes, we have VTOL thrusters on the front of this thing. Little panel. You wonder what those panels in the front do. I don't think it has any in the back, though. No, they just have extra thrust at the bottom thrusters there. Alright, so what are we doing? So we're gonna put some of this away and then bring some of the iron out. Oh, the irony. Yeah, it was just a really long commercial break, and I'm just like, well, you know, I was wanting to go to head to bed. So it was just like a good excuse to head out. Get a Gearfornet stream sniped. Oh yeah, those sons of bitches. Yeah, we were talking about them earlier in yesterday in my broadcast. There's a bit of drama going on with another big streamer, Tarada. He's been dealing with those folks, and he's been trying to get the solution to that problem for a while now, and CIG doesn't seem to really give a shit. But CIG cared enough to kick him off the partner program. He doesn't get no free ships to give away anymore. And he's getting fucking tired of dealing with this crap. Star Citizen's wearing on everybody. So, I mean, that's part of the problem. Like, it's same thing with Avenger 1. Avenger 1 was getting, like, harassed IRL by some of these people. And Avenger 1 was just like, you know what? I got better things to do with my life than deal with this crap. It just Star Citizen just wasn't worth it for him. We can make you famous. I'm gonna give you a secret about Griefernet. Even if you're on their side, even if you're one of them, they always bite you in the end. I've met the reformed people from Griefernet, people that joined the org because they thought it was funny, and then they get slapped around by those people. And they're like, yeah, those guys are assholes, and they ruin your reputation just by association. All right. So yeah, Tarada was having problems with like getting stream sniped constantly and trying to get CIG to do something about it. That's a streamer problem. Right, I have to admit. Okay, so I put this stuff at Hurl 1. It's not over here. Oh well, we can just go over to Hurl 1 to pick it up. But we have extra bits available. I don't know if we need this much copper. So he was having problems with that. He was also having problems with IRL harassment from the Star Citizen community. Probably the same people that were stream sniping him. Probably. The Star Citizen community can be really nice, or they could be a bunch of assholes. And it just depends on who you run across. I've heard it both ways. And there's some PvP communities out there in Star Citizen that just, you know, specifically not Griefernet. That's, you know, they're in it for the love of the game, not to like make people quit playing. All right, we'll just leave some of this stuff here. I don't need all this stuff to come with me. Don't fly with more than you can afford to lose. So I don't need to take all this stuff with me, so I'm not going to. Like I said, I've met great people in Star Citizen. I've been PvP'd by great people. And I've also met a bunch of assholes too. I don't know what it's about Star Citizen sometimes. But there are groups, not just Griefernet. Griefernet tends to be like the boogeyman. It's not just them. But there are groups of people out there who just enjoy the idea of just making people just stop playing. They wanna fuck you up so badly you just don't even want to log on to Star Citizen anymore. Gab's got that. There was like another gal streamer. Gabs. She actually got like spit on at CitizenCon a couple years ago. By an org. There was like this whole drama thing going around about these guys. I can't remember the name of the org. Reaper. I think it was like Reapers or something. There's some drama around that. And just not very nice people, you know. But yeah. So I think even like that was like the same year that like I heard rumors that like even what was it, Jared Huckabee got into a fight with a guy, like an actual fist fight. It got physical. I think it was a rumor. I don't know if it actually happened. It could have just been people bullshitting. That's the thing these days with the internet. You don't know what's real or fucking not. Even screenshots, even like, you know, actual pictures these days can be just AI generated. That shit's getting way too good. Yeah, and that's one thing I do agree with. Jared tries to be everybody's friend. You know, if you piss him off, he'll tell you to go fuck yourself. Just like anyone else, but he tries to be an understanding guy. I don't particularly care for his sense of humor. When he's on screen, sometimes I don't have patience for him. That's kind of like me, though. That's kind of like my problem. But as far as a person, he's fine. There's worse people out there. He's just a guy doing his job as far as I'm concerned. Sometimes my dislike of Star Citizen or my mental state from Star Citizen like kind of spills over a little bit when he's on screen. Is this like, 'cause he's like the face of Star Citizen. But I don't hate the guy. It just seems like I hate him for the way I act. Like, usually it's just I'm really pissed off at Star Citizen. It was the last Star Citizen Live. I was really fucked up that day because Star Citizen deleted a bunch of shit off me. I got that 30K crash, and I was like carrying some fancy materials that I wanted to keep so I can craft some stuff, and the game just crashed. And I lost all that stuff, and I was just like, I was fucking through the roof when that shit happened. I was not having any Star Citizen's bullshit that day. Alright, so let's head over to Hurl 1, pick some stuff up. Wait, so it's 76% of statistics are made up on the spot. Alright. We should probably accept one of these missions because we're actually in the neighborhood. What is it? Ship mining? We have to scroll. Ship mining, here we go. It's gonna be the iron, quartz, and copper. We just need to get the iron from... Actually, no, we didn't. We actually just bought the iron at Everest Harbor because we were just there. Oh, well. And we gotta grind out the Shubin shits so we can unlock Rock Cracker over in Nyx. Which is kind of irritating. At least I hope that's how it works. You can actually grind it out and stand and get the mission unlocked in Nyx. I'm hoping that's how it works. But we also got to get the Riari missions ground out, too. We'll probably do a little bit of that tomorrow during the subathon. Grab some more Proto. Ridiculous. I don't know how deep you're... RJ, how deep you are into crafting? Or are you just buying crafted stuff off other people? Let other people do the crafting, you just buy the finished goods from them. I'm trying to get the some of the blueprints onto my account, and one of the ones I want to get is the P8 AR, which is locked behind Riari Rep, which is the collection. You have to collect stuff to unlock Riari stuff. And oh boy, not that great of a grind. The fastest way I was determined to craft your kill shot, I think you mentioned that yesterday on your stream. I asked you the same thing. I crafted a P4AR that has absolutely no recoil. A little bit extra damage, a little bit of a higher rate of fire, but damn, the recoil just doesn't exist. I could probably take the barrel attachment off it, and it'd be just fine. But yeah, everybody's trying to unlock the Riari missions to actually get that blueprint. And the problem is the blueprint drops from a mission where it's like you have to turn in your Yurmandi eyes, which means you have to like fight the Yurmandi in the Onyx facility. That's why I asked if you had done the Yurmandi fight. But yeah, to give you an idea of just how much grinding I did today. Like here's the mission. Here's the number of missions I did for Yari. And these are turn-in missions too. To give you an even different idea. Oops, a little too far. I had to abandon damn near 200 missions. Because you could do this with Yari. Where the collection missions require you to go out and collect Proto, Heart of the Woods, Valakar Teeth, Copian Horns. And instead of chasing the missions all over the verse, you can accept and abandon the mission with no penalty and keep re-rolling the turn-in location. And what I did is I went to Microtech, because there's a whole bunch of turn-in locations over by Microtech, and there's a couple turn-in locations over by Crusader, but it was more, I figured it would be like more reliable to be over there and just chase the Microtech missions. And then I found out I could just accept and abandon the mission to keep re-rolling the mission location until it's at the location I'm currently standing on, which was Deltana on the surface of Microtech. Riari Deltana Research Outpost. And so that's why I have 250 abandoned missions. Because I kept accepting the mission, abandoning it until it was Riari Deltana Microtech. And then I'd just go to the elevator, pull out 15 Proto out of the container I had, put them on the elevator, send the elevator up, send it back down, mission complete, open the Moby Glass, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, Deltana, accept, go back to the elevator. 15 Proto out of the box, onto the elevator, elevator up, elevator down, mission complete, open Moby Glass, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, accept, reject, Deltana, back to the elevator. Whew. There has to be a better way. If only the people making this game were actually good at making games. But it's better than having to fly all over the goddamn place to turn these goddamn missions in. The Proto is actually really easy to find. So if you actually want to do that grind, you can go to Aerial and just fly around with like an Avenger Titan or a Pisces. I did it in a Pisces because the Pisces is quick to get in and out of, and I don't fly the Pisces enough, and I like the little guy. But yeah, you can go down with a Golem Ox, I believe, is the one with the cargo. You know, bring your biggest backpack and like put like a 2 SU cargo container on it. Just hit that sensor pulse, and eventually find a Proto, a bunch of Proto on the ground. Land, get out, grab all the Proto, get back into the ship, take off, fly around, and you find a ton of Proto. It's almost like 40 to 50 Proto per cluster. As opposed to like Microtech, where it's like Heart of the Woods. It's the easiest way to do it, because otherwise you have to get like irradiated Valakar horns or irradiated Valakar fangs. And according to the SMD database, I don't know if you have this. You should probably like, where is it? SCM database here. This is a great database. So let's clear all this. Let's go to missions. Mission type, we want to go to Riari Incorporated. So this is the Riari grind, all their missions that they have across everywhere. And you'll notice something on the XP. You notice all the XP is basically the same. Base XP is 100, 100, 100, 100. Here's 200. But this one is for, like, irradiated Valakar pearls. Fuck you, those are way too valuable to turn in. Maybe the AAA. Maybe the grade AA, right? But the Valakar pearls are hard to get. Here's a 201. What is this one for? Yormondi Eyes. Yeah, that's the one we're trying to unlock. But all the XP for grinding is like 100, 100. Oh, here's 150. Irradiated Copion Horns. Irradiated Copion Horns are hard to get in large quantities. You have to go to the Onyx facility where you have a guaranteed spawn of like 15 irradiated Copions down there. Or you can go to the Apex Valakar fight over in Pyro, and when you spawn the Valakar, it'll spawn irradiated Copions to attack you. But again, it's hard to get these horns because they don't spawn like 26 irradiated Valakar. You have to fight them, kill them, get their horns, put them in your backpack, and plus you're in a hostile area with like other players can attack you. It's not easy. And it's only 150 XP for this. I mean, the money is good, I guess, if you have a lot of irradiated Valakar horns in your goddamn inventory. But for grinding rep to actually rep up, to rank up, to unlock other missions, this is no. And of course, you got the irradiated Valakar egg. This is the egg you use to actually initiate the Valakar fight. I guess if you want the money, you don't want to fight the Valakar, you can. But the problem is, in order to actually collect this egg, requires you to go to Pyro 4, which is in orbit around Pyro 5, which is. I'm going to show you something I'm proud of, RJ Reload. I'm going to show you just how much of a mega fan I am in Star Citizen. I need to redo the Stanton one. I have a whole Star Citizen thing folder. I made a map of Pyro. I need to redo the map for Stanton. So this is a 4K map. I have a 1080p monitor, but I made this map in 4K. This is the entirety of the Pyro solar system, and it's 30 pixels is 1 gigameter. Give you an idea. Except the planets aren't to scale, so whatever. Because it's designed to like just so I can like figure out where stuff is relative to other stuff. And you can see Pyro 4 over here. So, and I also have a little figure over here that shows everything around Pyro 4, the moons. Pyro 5's over here by Pyro 5. Pyro 4 is over here. Ah! Wrong way. So Pyro 5's over here, and it's just... Here's the Stanton Gateway. I don't think Riari has any turn-in locations over here in Pyro. Well, I don't think they do. So if you're doing the turn-in in Stanton, like you have to fly all the way over here. You have to get the key card from Pyro 4, and then you have to take the key card from Pyro 5 to Pyro 1, and then you have to go to Pyro 1, the outpost on the surface of Pyro 1, take the tram all the way over to the special lab, and then you have to fight your way into the lab, use the card, fight your way even more, get the egg, exfiltrate, get back to your ship, not get killed by any NPCs or players, and hopefully your ship hasn't been blown up by NPCs or players, and then extract back to a place to turn the egg in. That is a huge ask. That is a massive, massive ask for 161,000 credits. And let's see here, what does this thing drop XP-wise? Only drops 150 XP for the faction. This number should be doubled. And this number should be doubled too. Like, holy crap. You only need contractor rep Vertigo to do it. So I guess if you're sitting on spare eggs for the Apex Valakar. What's this one? Palladium. I do have some spare Palladium I could turn in for this one, but a lot of the blueprints. Palladium, there's another. It's super bugged right now? Okay. I actually need to do the worm more. Maybe I'll, like, hang out with you, RJ. Because I have problems every time I try to do the worm, I end up getting stream sniped, and it gets frustrating. I end up having to, like, just do these big events off stream with people. But I don't care for any of these blueprints for this thing. The quartz energy SMG don't interest me. The pistols I don't care about. And Palladium's actually hard to get because you actually do Hathor to mine it. And so, I mean, if you got Palladium to burn, you can turn it in here. But again, like the It's only 100 XP. So if you're trying to rank up Riari, the stuff that actually gives more XP, according to the SMC website, 20 Karenite for 100,000. And you get 150 XP. Like, Karenite is worth far more than what this thing's offering. So if you want to rank up, the easiest way to do it and the fastest way to do it is get the Proto missions. Fly around Ariel, harvest a bunch of Proto, and then turn it all in. Yeah, Emoshi Plague. You can actually find Emoshi Plague in, like, barrels and whatnot, in boxes. Eventually you'll get enough. You can turn it into, like, get a couple hundred XP. But the same with the Rantadung. You'll find it in boxes. In caves. Rantadung's actually hard to find. You have to find it. You have to go to caves. Caves aren't easy to find. Yeah, but this Proto mission here is the easiest one I was able to figure out how to do. It gives the same XP that all the other missions give. It's 100. Gar! PR, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So it gives the same XP as all the other missions. It's available from the very start. 69,000 UEC. Not terrible. And Proto is abundant on Ariel. Like, and since there's no other harvestable on Ariel, you'll always find Proto as a harvestable. And that's another pro tip for anybody who's looking to do like some of these hand mine missions. You get back into Star Citizen, we were kicked out. We have copper in here. I need to find the big stuff of like iron, aluminum. There's copper. I have corundum, 900 quality corundum. I don't know what I'm using it for, but I'm sitting on it. 10 copper. I need to sell some of this crap. 10. I thought I had iron. Oh, I have like 903 iron quality. Here's my P4ARs that I manufactured. This guy, he's just a gun I picked up somewhere. So it looks like I do have to go back to... that's 800. I'm going to keep that. Yeah. I mean, man, I hate this crafting update with how, like, materials are laid out. I swear to God, I thought I had some iron left, but I don't. Best tonight. There we go. We got iron. How many SCU is that? 1 SCU. 24 SCU. We'll take that stuff out of here. And then we could buy more. We've been sniped doing it once. We've completed at least 4 times on stream. Okay. If you kill it, spawns non-stop worms. One of the bugs I've heard with the Apex Valacar was that the corpses would fall on top of each other and they wouldn't despawn. And so you end up with this super deadly radiation field that nobody could survive. It didn't matter what you had it didn't matter what armor you're wearing. You could wear the Sterling suit, which is like the super radiation resistant suit. You still get killed if you got too close. And at the same time, because the worms would land on top of each other, the corpses would be on top of each other, you couldn't get to all the materials. You couldn't get to all the pearls and whatnot. So that was kind of like a kind of a bummer for a lot of people doing that. So we need to go to Hurl 2. We're at Hurl 1 right now, so that's gonna be easy. No, this way. Yeah, so I tried doing the Yormandi fight last night solo on stream and I couldn't do it. I think I mentioned this when I stopped in. I just got pounded. The electrical attacks are a lot more accurate now. So I was getting hit anytime they fired and I was actually out of cover, I would get hit. And those stupid little electric fields that they drop when they shoot their lightning bolts, boy, they stick around and they don't leave like a marker on the ground exactly where they're at. So you just basically just have to realize you're taking damage and move, which kind of sucked. No.
Shield off.
Have fun with that, guys. I don't know who the hell that was, but he locked missiles onto me, so I popped a bunch of chaff. He didn't have a quantum interdiction device, so... I think it was a Valkyrie, too. I don't think I could have taken him in this thing. Valkyries are kind of tough. Especially with the new armor update. I have, like, laser repeaters on this guy. Laser repeaters suck. Especially when it comes to, like, actually doing damage to ships. So yeah, I just got like zapped by the worm enough that my arm. It's always the same arm too. It's always the right arm that gets wounded first. I know locking missiles is kind of hostile. He was red before he did that. Before he locked missiles on me. At least I think it was that. The Valkyrie doesn't have it. It could have been Asgard. I may have misread the silhouette. Because the Valkyrie doesn't have missiles, if I recall required, but the Asgard does. And the Asgard is a lot more popular than the Valkyrie these days. So yeah, like, it's always the right arm that gets damaged. It's always the right arm. So I got a tier 1 injury and I just couldn't shoot. Tried to heal myself with the med tool. Hey, corpse. Well, it's doing all right. We're not really doing anything too crazy. We're trying to grind out the Schumann mining rep by doing some cargo hauling for them. They're like, hey, we need these resources. I'm like, hey, I know places that sell those resources. They're like, hey, make sure you send that stuff to the refinery. I'm like, it's already been refined. Which, again, I don't know why CIG introduced these missions. You don't... They're just fancy cargo hauling missions. We did try a ground op mission over on Microtech, and of course, like usual, it was an underground facility mission, and not all the NPCs spawned. Because, you know, that's just a thing. That just happens. All right. How are we gonna do this? So we need iron, corundum, everything. So I'm thinking about doing. Let's use the tractor beams. Make sure tractor beams are powered. And then we did. I gotta post this to you too, Bluesky. I had like 226 missions for, what is it, Riari? I'm trying to grind up the Riari rep. Nope, crop that. I didn't actually complete all this mission. A lot of them were just abandoned. Oh yes, the 10 quality rock. Ba, 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 ba. Oh no. More memes. That's the squirrel on top of the this is probably AI. I'm willing to bet. The Waymo vehicle. Okay, that has to be AI. There was a weird kind of like a thing that happened when you zoomed in. The car actually, like, yeah, the car doesn't move correctly. Right about here. The car moves weird. I'm not quite sure. He zooms in and the car starts doing this weird frame thing, like the car's not there. Oh. Fucking the signs? What the fuck is this? What the fuck does this sign say? So yeah, this is definitely AI. Oh yeah, these fucking letterings right here. What the fuck is this car doing? What the fuck is this? Is that a Tesla? Tesla cab? Yeah. What's going on with these windows? Vertigo, you have I mean, eventually they're gonna get to the point where that stuff just doesn't work anymore. You're not gonna be able to tell. I mean, obviously that's supposed to be like one way, but it's NVAY. And this is whatever the fuck this is. That could be like some foreign language, right? But it's Waymo. Can't see the license plate either. Well, you can see that. You can't even make that license plate out. And then what else? There was also another, oh yeah, at the very beginning. I'm not quite sure about this one. Like I said, this could just be like a foreign language. Yeah, this side in the taxi is also AI garbage. This is a good conversation to have, like how to spot AI content. Because this stuff is getting way too good these days. Yeah, this cab right here. Oh, this sign right here is also whatever the fuck that is. What really kind of tipped me off is the way the car moves. This cab, it's autonomous. That's the whole point of Waymo, is they send out like autonomous cabs and whatnot. And as the camera zoomed in, the vehicle moved like in a weird way, like it was separate from the world. It was like attached to the camera. Yeah, like right there, like someone was getting into the car. The car, this cab is moving in a weird way. Like he zooms in and it starts moving. Like in relation to the camera lens, like right here. Like someone's getting into the car, but there's nobody getting into the car. Like I guess someone could be jumping on the bumper. Oh, it has an American flag in the background somewhere. I don't see the American flag. I'm looking for it. Oh yeah, right there. That American flag looks kind of fucked up too. I I don't know if I'd call that an American flag. It definitely looks like a thing. Oh, it could be American flag. There's the stars and stripes right there. There's the stars. There's the stripes. So yeah, you're right. It can't possibly. Yeah, it looks like the Waymo cab is detached from the scene. That's what kind of like made me think this is AI generated. Also, you wouldn't see a squirrel just on top of a random cab spinning like this. This is some like what do you call it? Some Cinderella shit, where you just have like a wild animal just doing some wacky shit. Don't get me wrong, animals do wild, wacky shit all the time, but this fucking squirrel is like way too close to an actual person. Squirrels are really skittish in real life. They do not like people. They'd rather be anywhere else. If there's a person within a couple of meters, the squirrel's rather be up a tree. All right, let's unload some of this stuff. So we're gonna get this. We'll send like a box of copper over the top. Oh my god. Or not. I said over the top. And then we'll switch over to the other. I don't know if we can actually get this box in here. Probably. And then we need iron. Probably should have sent the iron in first, because it's the big box. So there's some really suspect stuff happening in that. That makes me believe it's AI. The bad text, the squirrel being chill with what's happening. It's kind of suspicious. It doesn't immediately it's AI. So, but eventually AI is going to get to the point where it can just make whatever the fuck it up, and that's going to be a huge problem because you're not going to know exactly what you're looking at, if it's like real or not. It's getting scary, like the amount of misinformation that could be spread. I don't know what the fuck humans are going to do anymore. Fuck AI, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one too. The scroll moved wrong. I don't know how the scroll's staying on there, right? Also, yeah, you're right. The scroll just is just spinning in the same spot. Like this, the scroll is like attached like a geometric object. It's like the feet are like glued to the spinning top of the Waymo. And then it slows down. I don't know, is that supposed to do that? Doesn't look like it slowed down. Yeah, because the spinner, I think this is like some sort of radar array. It's spinning, then it starts to slow down to let the scroll off. And then the scroll gets off while it's still spinning. From the looks of it. Okay. You insist, game. Yeah, it looks like it's spinning full tilt. Oh, so I have more iron over here. What is that? 8, 1 SCU, 2 SCU, 2, 1. Okay, so we have a bunch of copper and iron over here already. And copper, because I think this is one of the drop-off points for all this stuff. All right, let's get another one of these. I don't think I can get one of these ship mining offers over here. Iron quartz copper. Iron quartz copper. Anderson. Why don't we just do Hurl 2? Yeah. Because we're like right here. So let's grab another thing of... We already have copper here, right? I know, right? The only way to fight AI is to kill the data centers. I don't know. I'm just really worried. I don't know how the future of mankind's gonna go with this crap out there. And if it's not us doing it, some like North Korea, China, Russia, Iran. You just need to have a bunch of data centers, a bunch of power, and like, because there's expertise out there already for this stuff. Other countries will figure out how to do it sooner or later, and they'll start using this to influence public opinion. We're gonna need to regulate AI sooner rather than later, because eventually you're gonna have someone release something that's gonna cause like panic, actual panic. You know, someone puts out a thing of like the White House being bombed by nuclear weapons or something, and oh my God, people lose their fucking minds. The internet equivalent of yelling fire in a crowded movie theater. Oh, another Kurosu drop off. I'll take that. Nobody wants... Yeah, well... It sounds like my landlord doesn't want to pay for shit. Hey, decent gaming. Alright, so we need 7. We're just doing some grinding. 4... 8... That's 8. So let's put a 4 in there. How much quartz did we need? God damn it. I don't know. Hey, thanks for that follow. We'll just put more than we need. Actually, hold on. Select all shown. Move to elevator. Problem solved! Vertigo, how much do you need? I don't know. Let's just put it all on the elevator. Just when I try to do math. And then we press the down button. And then mission complete. There you go. We're trying, like I said, we're grinding out Riari. No, Shubin. We're grinding out Shubin rep right now. So we got to do the ship mining missions. Hurl 1. So yeah, we just boogie on back over to Hurl 1. We need iron though. Do we have 2 SCU? Fuck, we'll just take all the iron out of here. Because we have quartz and whatnot on the ship already. We need to stop by Hurl 1 to get more iron. Muad'Dib Actual says, we'll never be regular. It doesn't lie with rich people these until we have the Butlerian Jihad. A man with a username like you should know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to... I actually read the book, so I can't remember the exact wordings of it, but do not design a computer that thinks like a man. Right? Until people decide they have enough AI in their lives. It's cute. Yeah, it's cute and funny now, right? Just like a kitten, and then it starts chewing up your shoes, pissing in your boots. Exactly. No thinking machines. Like I said, AI is adorable right now because it's not hurting anybody. But wait till it gets actual claws and teeth. Wait till it grows the fuck up. Then it's not going to be funny anymore. U.S. military is already using AI. You know, did they have they had like, you know, Skynet? I just keep reading like media that's like always anti-AI. They're starting to like combine military operations with like AI and too. I'm just thinking of like, what was it? Avengers? When the Avengers movie had that? It was like Captain America Winter Soldier or something, and like the big bad was like Hydra had infiltrated S.H.I.E.L.D. and they built like these super carriers with like these guns on them. And they were using like AI to identify people before they became terrorists, and they were just gonna start killing people based on like the percentage chance of them being terrorists, not if they actually did anything wrong. Also, Minority Report, right? There's just, oh, this person just may be a terrorist in the future, so we'll just dispose of them. And then Hydra's like, nah, we're gonna use it to kill a bunch of other people instead. Yeah, well, eventually you'll have, like, thinking machines. I mean, it's gonna happen, right? Science fiction, and then it becomes science, and then it becomes reality. Well, usually it goes like fantasy, then science fiction, and then becomes fiction, and then becomes science. It works in theory, and on paper it'll work, and then it becomes reality. Just how we were like theorizing about landing on the moon, and we had like movies about like people using cannons to shoot themselves into the moon. I can't remember the name of that old black and white. It was a old black and white movie before they actually had like dialogue. I mean, well, we're working on trying to figure out how to make it work, Polo Stan, just like fusion, right? Just like the atom bomb. At first, we didn't know how to make it work, and then we had a theory about how to make it work. And then we made it happen. And who knows, maybe we don't actually make AI. Maybe these LLMs, these LLM agents figure it out for us. That's called the technology singularity. That's also a bad thing, where humanity loses the ability to control the pace of technology development, and it just explodes from there. Using thinking machines, sentient thinking machines. Hanger. And eventually, mankind and society, just in general, just can't keep up with the pace of development of technology. And then humanity just kills themselves. We're already kind of seeing that with, like, birth rates and whatnot. First world nations have a problem with actually, like, declining birth rates. South Korea, Japan, United States. As your quality of life goes up, you see a decline in birth rate. That's a concern for humanity. But you're having these agents actually code stuff for people. Like, they can create. You have to give them that. They can create stuff. It's a hop, skip, and a jump before they start creating things that we can't think of. That humans can't imagine. Sure, they're following instructions from us right now. Exactly, yeah, they can create stuff. They can spontaneously create stuff that they weren't specifically designed to create. You train them on stuff, and they use that training to create things. You can have them write code. To make things. I'm not arguing about, like, how well they code. Just that they can do it. And of course, the very first internal combustion engines were terrible, too. The very first automotives were awful. But eventually we figured it out. Same thing with the first airplanes, the first flight at Kiki Hawk, and eventually 60 years later we were on the moon. Hey, do people rob people for scripts sometimes? Want to trade me script for a JS400? It can be a scam, Charles. If you're going to do the trade, do it in an armistice zone. Give them half the script up front, or give them a portion of the script. It's up to you. Like, it could be a legit offer. JS400s honestly aren't that hard to get. You can actually like dupe them as well. If you have one JS400 and you have the right ship, you can actually duplicate it a bunch of times. So JS400s actually aren't worth that much as a result. The size 3, the JS500s and whatnot, are actually far more valuable because you can't dupe them. But it just to let you know, if someone's asking a couple billion UEC for a JS400, tell them to go fuck themselves. Because JS400s are not that valuable. Because you can't dupe them a bunch of times. If you have like a Vanguard, which has access to its internal components, you can just fly the Vanguard outside of like a station like I'm at right now, Hurl 1 or something. You take the Vanguard out with our JS400 equipped to it. You park it on the landing pad on the exterior, claim the insurance on it, go out, pull out the JS400, and then boom, you just have a second JS400. At least I think that's how it works. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so credits are worthless, Charles. It's probably gonna be like a couple 100 million to get a JS400 off somebody if you don't have to go through the process of hunting one down yourself. Like I said, they're not worth that much, but credits aren't worth much either, unfortunately. So that's 4, 6. I think I do need to put the other box in here. As number 4. So they're not going to take $1 million. They're not going to take 500,000. It's going to be like 100 million maybe to even like get them interested. But if you have script, I'd trade them the script because script is easy to get. There are missions you can do for like Hawkrow or like Hawkrow. You can do the Hawkrow missions and earn a bunch of script just for doing those missions. See, that's 8. It's 9. I don't need 9. Let's pull this guy out. So how much script does he want? Because, like I said, script isn't that bad. Isn't that bad to get. I'm asking. I don't know. I haven't purchased a JS400. So you're paying him script. Trade me for script for a JS400. So you want the JS400? And so you're offering him script? Or you want the script and you're offering the JS400? Not quite sure what's happening here. Yeah, it's the player trade market for like power plants is all shot. Okay, so you have script and you want JS400. So you're gonna be looking at like almost shit, because you have to turn in the script to get Wicklow favors. Wicklow favors are probably more valuable. There are a few recipes that take script. Mercenary guild script. For JS400, almost excess of 300, 200 to 300. I'd try 200. I'd offer 200 script and see if he bites. Almost. Because it's 50 script per Wicklow favor. And so that's 4 Wicklow favors right there. Which is actually something. You can try 150. But I think around 200 to 300 is where you may get someone get interested in that. Because they're gonna have to turn the script in to get Wicklow favors for it, and that's an extra step they have to go through. So try to lowball them at first. Try 150. Like, okay, I'll give you 150 for the JS400. See if they bite there. And if they do, maybe you could have gone lower next time. And make sure you duplicate it. Make sure you dupe the 400 so you don't lose it on the next update. You have one in your hangar. What was I going to look up? I can't remember why I tabbed out, but I did for some reason. I need more iron. I need more iron in my diet. How are we doing rep-wise for Shubin? We're at junior contractor, so we need to get contractor unlocked, and then we can do the rock cracker. We can always get some more quartz out. I have tons of quartz in here. There's a 32 quartz. Actually, let's take the 32 quartz. We can break him down a bit. There's a 16 as well. So this stuff. Do we have a bunch of iron? I'm gonna keep this 800 iron, 900 iron. 7, I could get rid of the 7 iron, but that's not even like, that's 1 SCU worth of iron. Let's have a bunch of different copper qualities. This really crappy copper we can get rid of. It's fucking awful. 16, 32, 32, 32. We have a bunch of 32 copper. I don't think we have any more iron in here. We have aluminum. Resonate. Alright, let's pop this out. Alright, see where this mission wants me to go. Nope, we want ship mining. HMS Norgard, L1. There we go. Now the question is, do we have enough iron? We need 7 iron. Turn this crap in. Quartz, copper. I don't think we have enough iron. Oh, we do. We have an 8. So we definitely need to go buy more iron from, Everest Harbor. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to UEX to show Follow Stand just how bad it gets. But yeah, like, credits aren't worth anything when talking to other players. Because everybody has so much right now. Like, there are no money sinks to, like, suck money out of the economy. So everybody doing missions just infinitely adds more money to the economy. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. UEX. Where is it? Here we go. So we want to go to Marketplace. And we want to look at JS 400. Love it, Alpha, yeah. So waiting to sell, 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 waiting to sell. You're looking at 200 million UEC, 250 million, 600 million, 200 million, 100 million, 100 million, 550 million. Negotiable, waiting to sell, 50 million, 25 million. Yeah, you're looking at, like, they're hitting around 25 to 50 mil. Some of them are going as high as 100. Waiting to trade. Like I said, you could dupe these, so they're not worth that much, but they're still tens of millions. Where do you exchange script for money? You don't. You have to sell them to other players. Let's see if there's a script. Maybe, Mercenary Guild scripts. Let's see, 200 billion waiting to buy. Bulk 2 million per script. He wants a minimum 100,000 scripts. This guy's waiting to buy. Waiting to buy MemeG script, council script 2 million each. That's 2 million per script. Fast, waiting to buy. This guy wants 5 million MG scripts and buying 500 MG scripts. 5 million per. Bulk from 100 units. Yeah, this guy wants 2.5 million each, but he wants to buy 100 units. Nobody wants to buy just one script. They want to buy them in bulk. 1,000, 100 script apiece. But that kind of gives you an idea of what your asking price is per script. But you can go onto UEX and put an ad out on UEX if you want. Waiting to buy 2 billion for Wicklow favors. Yeah. Negotiable, waiting to sell. And the reason why this script is not... This guy wants to buy 1,000 MG scripts for 1 billion UEC. Like I said, there's some recipes that need Mercenary Guild script or Council script. But mostly it's the Wicklow favors. And it's like 50, so you take 1,000 divided by 50. That's 20 Wicklow favors right there. Now you're looking at like an Idris worth of Wicklow favors. That's a 1 billion. And like I said, people like ever since the last wipe, CSG hasn't done a full monetary wipe since the last time, which has been like 2 years now. And then people have just been earning money infinitely since then. You don't even have to like spend money to resupply your ships, because you could just claim the insurance on your ship and just get all your shit back, all your missiles back and whatnot. I mean, fuel is a tiny cost. So that's one of the problems why the economy is so fucked up. There's just no... Cost of running ships is just negligible. Other than buying new ships, but once people could just buy ships off the web store. Who cares? So UEC... This is what hyperinflation looks like, folks. So as far as players are concerned, like, Alpha UEC is worthless. DJ Raffi 007, thanks for that follow, appreciate it. Don't mind us, we're gonna have a pickle too, why not? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, it's been a couple of years since they last did a full reset. People have been begging for it, but again, CIG doesn't have any like monetary... It should cost a lot of money to run an Idris. It should cost a lot of money to run an 890 jump. Almost to the point where there's no financial way to actually like support the running of the ship. It should be like a financial black hole. Like, how's that saying go with boats? You know what it's like to own a boat? Stand in the shower with the wind blowing in your face, the water set to cold, tearing up $100 bills. That's what it feels like to own a boat. Just holes in the water you pour money into. That's basically what it should be like to run an Idris. People are going to complain, but we need money to be able to run an Idris. No, you do other things to pay for the ability to run the Idris. There's a 24 SU quartz. I probably want to pull that out. And then I want a copper one as well. If we need a nice big copper. 1 SU copper. That would help reduce the amount of money in Star Citizen if the fuel costs for ships larger than a constellation were excessive. That's what CIG did for the 890 jump, and people complained about its fuel consumption after it was just released. CIG just increased the fuel tank size. It still consumed the same amount of fuel per hour of operation. It just had a ridiculous amount of fuel it burned through. So if you managed to tap out the 890 jump, it was millions of credits to refuel it. Hydrogen, quantum. I think the hydrogen fuel was like millions. And most people just blew the ship up at that point. They didn't fucking care, actually. And that's the big problem, is the insurance system gives you all the fuel back. 2 SU, 1 SU. Nah, we can take that. We don't need that copper. Here's a 32 SU can of copper. Another 32, another 32. A 16. 8 SU copper. We got a 32 in here, which is fine. That'll do us for a little while. We can take another one. We have any more 32 of quartz, 224. The problem with the 32 of the 24, 224s of quartz is going to take up like 2 sides of the ship. But we can. Let's do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, my grandfather owned a boat. It was great to be on. But it was always needed fixing, it always needed fuel. And when it did break down, it was extremely expensive to repair, and it was never a priority. So it just kind of sat there until, like, the next season, boating season came up. Waiting to be fixed. Really don't know what else to say. So that would go a long way for, you know, to get CIG to fix shit up. Would be to, like, add actual running costs to, like, really large ships. Suddenly, like, you don't see the Idris as much because it's stupidly expensive to actually, like, own and run an Idris. It'd be like a balancing thing, you know. Suddenly you want to use smaller fighters because smaller ships like the Gladius are basically free to operate. So we got a lot of copper coming with us. And then we need to get another big old box of iron to throw up on here. We have a couple free spots for iron. Oh, we got plenty of free spots for iron. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna head over to Everest Harbor and buy some iron. Put this guy away over here. Yeah, storing ships isn't yeah. I mean, they could do that. They could have berthing fees for ships. So if you have a bunch of ships in an area, like, you have to keep paying or they go back to your home. Gives you a reason to actually use your Idris to store ships. Built his own canoes, yeah. Making a good old dugout canoe out of fiberglass. We got a couple 32 slots for iron. The other nice thing about this thing, because it's just long, not wide, it's easy to get out of the hangar. Oh no. I mean, I don't know what you guys were expecting. I mean, you have to be, like, on top of me to actually catch me. Or you guys should have brought a Mantis, really. Or a Cutlass Blue or something. Of course, then I would just would have gone back into the hangar as soon as I saw that shit. Because the doors hadn't closed completely yet. Alright, and there's a fix. There's a fix for this. I think it's going to still say you're in combat vertigo, even though you jumped out. Here we go. I don't know why sitting is the default. It does. It should work. There we go. Let me just log out, because we don't have a mission accepted. And even if we did, it doesn't matter, because it's a low-level mission. Ba, 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 ba. And then we'll just enter a random area. We watched, after we watched that Tirana thing yesterday, we had a couple people show up in my stream chat that I recognize. Some assholes decided to stop by. I wonder why. There we go. I may have to switch it back over so they don't see the global chat. But it's gonna make them a little. It's making it a little harder on them to actually find me. I now have to keep swapping servers to figure out which region I'm in. Flip-flopping and shit. I'll make sure my chat's closed. Nope, it wasn't. There we go. Fixed it. I don't think they got anything. Dun, dun, dun. It'll slow them down, but it won't be... Oh, hey, look! The ship is... Wait a minute, can you actually, like, do that? That's stupid. You can cycle the configuration with actual cargo on it. Bed logging. The game doesn't care. Hopefully that doesn't destroy my ship. Hurston. Server's Harbor's facing away. So we want to go to, like, Aberdeen or something. Well, Aberdeen doesn't help me. But we can go to this place. Yeah, whoops. All the cargo. Hopefully we can actually pull that cargo off the ship. That's another problem. Like, after bed logging, the cargo just may be stuck on those pads. I don't know. It's the first time I've bed logged in this ship with it fully, with the actual load on it. Practicing my zigzag skills, making it so harder for me to be interdicted. Oh, there's some iron right in front of me. Hey, where the fuck is Hurston? I should have seen it by now. There it is. Oh, that's not Hurston. That's like one of the other moons. Okay. We should be able to go straight to Everest from here. But hey, look at that! I planned it correctly. This doing what I did right there makes it almost impossible to be interdicted. Like, the mantis is just a dead duck. It can't do anything if you know what you're doing. And because of the weird way you approach space stations, if you warp straight to them, no one's gonna catch you with a mantis. Even if they're like right on top of the station, you'd have to deploy like 5 or 6 mantises around Everest Harbor to potentially catch somebody. All you have to do is just come from a weird angle. I have no idea what that is. It's blue. So it's just... Yeah. To actually, like, interdict somebody is like, it'll never happen. Random lad. Well, now they know what server I'm on. They have to look for that guy. That's the problem. But what they'll do is they'll see a guy and they'll see a name on my stream and they'll send him friends requests until he accepts. And then they'll join on that guy and then all their friends will join on the guy that joined on him. And they'll come hunt you down. Alright, where the hell's my landing bay? There it is. Having region locked servers would help prevent that too. You join a server, you join an area, and then you're on that area forever. Nope, here's cargo just hanging out in space. Move it on over. Ah, shit! Brap. It's a long ship. I'm not quite used to it just yet. There we go. And so we just leave it right here. Go get some iron. Big old chunks of iron. Don't worry, it's only the default paint. It's not that important. I'm not used to handling something so big, Polo Stand. Leave me alone. It's my first time. There we go. We'll clean this up. We'll have some iron down here. No! Damn it. I have a spot over here for it. Yes, I do. Kind of awkward to like use this thing. Okay, we're... Oh, I parked on the back side of the hangar. Right, there we go. Ooh. And we want to go to Galleria. We also need to get like more countermeasures. Gotta remember to buy that stuff because we're probably gonna need them.
Your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights.
So iron is actually in great supply here. Yes, I totally want to load up the Grey Cat PTV with iron. Star Citizen. The Grey Cat PTV, which has no cargo capacity. So we want to do 16 boxes and probably like 16 boxes. Which is half the capacity of the entire ship. I don't get too crazy. Come visit Orison, city in the clouds. That commercial has been there for ever since Orison was put in the game. I would love for them to change that to something else. All right, so now we need to look at where we want to go for our ship mining contract. That's totally about ship mining vertigo. Pearl 1, okay. It totally has something to do with mining. It's just more hauling missions. That's all it is. You don't need to mine anything. You just go and buy the crap and just deliver it. But Vertigo, what if you, like, why don't you make it like rare minables that you can't buy? Because you have like Bexolite, I believe, a borax, that you can't buy. Or make it like rare materials that aren't sold just about everywhere, like Palladium, I think. There's that stuff in Pyro that's only sold in Pyro you can buy. Pressure Ice. Then you could have, then it would have made sense as a mining contract. I don't know, I guess I'm taking crazy pills over here, folks. Vertigo doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Transfer completes. Be a bunch of iron. Must have a bunch of quartz here too. 16. Hmm. 314, there you go. Actually, 314 wasn't that bad of a patch. I think it was just Xenothreat that was, like, awful. That patch. 5 years ago. So that's how long that commercial's been in the game. Why am I throwing copper up here? Wait a minute. Why did I bring out extra copper? Did I... what? I don't remember loading... We have enough copper. Fuck off. I thought I loaded iron. At least I thought I did. Vertigo's having problems. Getting used to the new icons. Another problem. There's too much ambiguity within the minerals. There we go. It's just it's just this one big stack. I did buy iron. I just grabbed the wrong. I didn't think the iron would be in one big stack. I thought it'd be like a bunch of little individual like stacks of 16 SCU. But apparently the game's just like, nope, here's 16 SCU in just one big old chunk, big stack. Like, oh, that's a new one. I wasn't expecting that. I know, right? I stacked them all up for you. Nice and neat, bro. Thanks, I think. All right, so that should be enough for now. I don't want to take more than I actually need. I mean, we could take more to hurl one, but, you know, I have people looking to kill me. Probably shouldn't push my luck too much. Let us buy more everything. There we go. Capitalism, please. I mean, like, I do have some spare spots in there, but I mean... Alright. Let's get out of here. Surviving Mars, why not? I don't think it gave me the noise launch. I got one noise out of this. Thought I'd buy more, but apparently not. Oh my god. I really want them to make changes to the quantum system. Need more water. On our way. Dead Carrick over there, I guess. Oh shit. Well, we just rolled over. Completely rolled around. And we're here. We set her down. Actually, you know what? We need to buy, yeah. So this thing only has like one countermeasure. Yeah. There's one noise launcher. Would be nice to have more than that. Dun, dun, dun. Sit her down right about here. Head over to the co-pilot seat. Hit the afterburner, not the afterburner. Hit the tractor beams. Make sure we get the tractor beams turned on. They are. Grab a quartz, box of quartz. Then we need copper. That's a 32 of copper. So let's grab this 32 of copper. And then over to the other side to get some iron. Just a single box of iron over here. Should be enough. There's an iron parallel counter there somewhere. I thought I had more than one. I may have to like destroy the ship and like reclaim it to get the other couple. I thought it was like 3 or 4. Yeah, normally ships, if they have like, you have decoys, and you have like noise fields, right? I have like 40 something decoys, but I only have like 1 noise field. The noise fields are actually far more useful for this ship than the decoys. All right. Wait a minute. Didn't I go to Hurl 1? Where'd it go? Did you go to Hurl 2 by mistake? No. This is Hurl 1. Hurl Green Glade Station. Dun, dun, dun. Iron, quartz, copper. Yeah, we're at Hurl 1. Why didn't it accept? There's 1 SU of copper, another SU of copper. And there's just a bunch of garbage copper in here. I don't really want to keep. There's 2 SU of quartz. Aluminum, fessenite. More copper, iron. Probably, do I want to keep that 7? I'll keep that 700 iron. Quartz, iron, copper. That's probably too much for the, oh, no, it's not. You'll have to accept some of this. Right? How much do you want to bet it's bugged? I'm at Hurl L1, Green Glade Station. I've confirmed that. And I don't know. Well, let's accept the let's get rid of the mission. Copper, quartz, iron. Wait a minute. Why does it have blueprints? Oh, we've already got all these blueprints. Never mind. Maybe the other hangar? Other one? I know, I'm kind of scratching my head on this one. This has worked. I've done this before. I guess CIG wants to slow me down from unlocking the goddamn missions. Should be at the very bottom. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. That should be enough. Guess we'll just have to, like, accept and decline, I guess. Hopefully get another Hurl 1. Yeah, nothing. Alright, let's just abandon. Let's see as he wants to fuck around. Hand mining, ship mining. Here we go again. I kind of just want to like get all this stuff so it can like compacts it into like a big mega project. A big old bin instead of all these little bins. Let's see what happens. All right, I swear to God I'm at the correct station. I'm not at Hurl 2 or anything. Hurl 1, Green Glade Station. Hurl 1, Green Glade Station. Iron, quartz, copper. That's what I'm giving you, sons of bitches. Iron, quartz, and copper. Maybe iron, copper, it's copper, there's quartz. It's weird, like copper is like has a on the 32 can and has like a red tip on it, but this one has, for this one it's like yellow copper. This one's quartz, this one's iron, yeah. I don't know what's happening here. It's like I'm giving the wrong bullshit. When the mission's bugged, I have to change locations. Nothing. All right, so I think, like, I've given her the right stuff. Copper, Hurl, and it's not working. This kind of sucks to be me, I suppose. So what we'll do is we'll just pull everything up the whole B and, like, change locations. I don't know what else to do for you guys. CIG's realizing, like, I'm Vertigo, you're scamming the ship delivery missions. Oh, whatever the heck that was. Put on top. Guys, I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna store this thing, log out, log back in. I don't know what the fuck the game's gonna do to the ship. Now you're better off just tossing stuff over the top. I'm just surprised on how little friction there is in this game. I'm tossing this stuff over the top of the ship and it just keeps going forever. Like it's been punched by Superman or something. mean, really, this should trigger the mission, too. All this crap in here. Yeah. No, it's not triggering. Look at that. I just touched it with the tractor and it just like had no mass. Alright. Not fine-tuned, it's probably defaulted. And another thing, like, there's no friction in the game either. Like if I throw something, it just keeps sliding. Right? It just slides across the damn floor. And, you know, does that shit. That's another thing I've noticed when like dealing with like ship components. Like the coefficient of friction in Star Citizen is like 0. You think they would have dialed that stuff in just a little bit, but yeah, you're probably right. It's probably like the default setting. I remember like pulling power plants out of like I was doing a delivery to like one of my stations to like load up on power plants or something, and I go to unload the ship and I start dropping components on the floor and I drop them down gently with the tractor beam and it just starts sliding across the floor like it's like the floor is covered in beetles. But yeah, cargo on ice is how I describe it. Alright. Can we get off the pad? Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? Oh, did I turn the engines off? I think I turned the engines off by mistake. There we go. And we can always have the fun of cycling configuration. That's always fun to watch, right? Honestly, like, the Hull B is also a good-looking ship folded. I would love to see a Hull B, a variant of the Hull B that doesn't fold out. It's just this for, like, exploration. Maybe you add a little bit, a cargo bay to the back or something. I don't know. But yeah, you could have a version of the Hull B that doesn't extend. It's a cute little ship when it's, like, all folded up. Oh, boy. So yeah, we'll just log out and swap regions and see if that fixes the mission. Yeah, that's another thing. It's probably like there's probably some physics. There's probably some server jank going on in this. I need some water. Water would be good. Staying hydrated is always useful. Whoa! So he's stored. Sorry, Shubin. We're gonna have to. You're not taking my missions for some reason. I swear to God, it's copper, quartz, iron. That's what I've been turning on this whole time. It just makes like grinding these goddamn missions out even harder to get the shit that you want. All right, hide my screen. Changing location. What are people complaining about on the forums? It's always a thing. SE testing checked. Oh, that's right. We need to check out to see if they have a... Because they've already gone home by now. It's 3 o'clock. And since Shem Host hasn't told me... Nope. It's going to be Monday, folks. Same 6 hours ago, same message. So, yeah. So what are they complaining about? Old versus new gimbal. Should auto gimbal return? Eh. Okay, so we're back in. Close the chats. Switch over to the game. Let's get, like I said, we'll just try to swap flip-flop missions until we get one here. Small ship order. L2. Yeah, we're not going to L2. Abandon. Ship mining. Yeah, it's just the mission just pops back up. L2. You just keep abandoning. Because you're not penalized for abandoning the mission. L1. There we go. So we just need a hangar now. I don't think we have a hangar available by default. Oh, I do. All right. It says iron, quartz, copper, hurl 1, red hurl 1. Unless CIG changes so it has to be mined. Should be at the very bottom. So let's try 16 SU of quartz, 16 SU of that, of iron. Oh, sorry, it's copper, and then 16 SU of quartz. Up and down. No cry. Work, you piece of shit. And it's working. See? I learned for many years ago, back in the day, when I was a mechanic, I learned if you cuss at technology, it makes it work better. So how's our rep doing? Cuban, so we're almost into contractor territory. So now we need to hit another ship mining. Or at hurl 1A. And then we just kind of throw in all this stuff. And this will condense it into, okay. We have iron, I have copper. Set it up. Set it back down. And we'll end up with like some 32 SU containers. And some singles. There we go. You don't even really need to get off the thing. You don't even need to check. A 16, a 16, a 16, a 16, a 32. And quartz. We do need to get some of these smaller boxes buttoned up. Where is it? Ship mining. Hurl 2. And that's hurl 1. Let's see here. Get rid of some of this crappy copper. Should have enough iron. Yeah, we have enough iron. There you go. That should be all the quartz that we have. 32, 33. There's a 2 SU quartz there. There's 16 there. 8 SU quartz there. 2 SU quartz there. All right. Send that up, sit back down. And that should consolidate all the quartz. If I understand. Because yeah, here's what it looks like. Just a whole bunch of like little tiny boxes. Offer. Oh, hey, we got the next level. We got the next level ship landing. Cool. Oh my god. Quartz, aluminum, iron, tungsten, titanium, copper, corundum. They're not asking for much. I think these all pay the same. Aerial arms, night sight. I already have all this crap unlocked. Even the Warhawk pistol, yeah. 11 SU of copper to HCS Endman on Hurston. Quartz, Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. Grimhex, Yellow's Asteroid Belt. And since all this stuff pays... Well, they don't pay the same. All of it has the same XP rate. Right? Here as I could tell. So let's clear this. Mission types. We want to go to faction. We want to do Shubin Interstellar. Yeah, it's 150, 150. There are some two. At least this large one here. Which is Boras. Boras you can't buy. Actually, let's go into Stanton. There we go. Festinate. I did mind some Festinate. I don't think you can buy it, though. Laranites, Boras, Beryl, Agricium, Festinate, Boras, Lindium. This one's like Quartz, Copper, Beryl, I think I just unlocked this one. Unfortunately, I don't have the other stuff. Pays pretty good, though. 200,000. Hadonite, Dolvin, Forite, aluminum, copper. 150 for the copper. Pressurized. This one's only 150. Medium purchase order, ship mind order. Yeah, aluminum, quartz, iron, copper, corundum, titanium to... I don't know, somewhere in Stanton. It was 150 base XP. I'm doing... Yeah, all of them have basically the same XP rate. So if you only care about XP rate, it's just like, just do whatever. Like this one's copper. This one requires senior contractor. Or contractor, which we just have, which we have now, so we can just start turning in copper. Just by itself. Unfortunately, I really don't care. Yeah. I don't really care. Here's the corium barrel, iron, quarter, copper. It's just 100 for this one. So if you want to make, so at least the next step up gives you a little bit more rep, right? Besides money. So yeah, so this one's like 150. Quartz and copper, medium order, ship mined ore, 58. What's the one on this one? Copper quartz. Copper quartz. So yeah, it's 150 for this one. 150 rep. 11 quartz, 9 SU copper, any size container. Pays more, gives you more rep XP. Hey, did you actually got the thing you wanted? That worked out for you, man. So yeah, I'll have to consume more copper. I think there's one for iron as well. Iron, titanium. Just iron, right? Oh, there's quartz. Edmonds. Unfortunately, it's like HDCP Farnsway. Earth Dynamic. Can't remember what PC stands for. That's good to hear. Everybody made it out alive. HTTP Farnsway. So I could probably take all this stuff to Farnsway. This one's like 25 though. Iron. There's the same mission we've been doing right now. I think I'm good to go. As far as like rep, I don't have to like do any more with Shubin. Because we're a contractor. We're junior contractor now. Or we're I think we're contractor. We should be in the contractor. Now we get all the other stuff unlocked. Yeah, okay, we have a bunch of 32 cans of stuff. Now we can load the copper in here. Okay, yeah, it did condense the quartz into 32 cans for me. So I had 2 big 32 cans of quartz. So we need 7 copper or 7 iron. Oh, we want to keep that. That's 800 iron. 1. Got some iron there. Copper. I said we'll start throwing the copper in here. See if we can condense some of this copper. Nope, that's a 32 thing of copper. We don't need that much. These 1 SU cans of copper can go in here. $16. All right. Should be enough. It's nice that the community can actually trade amongst themselves. So how much script did you end up taking? Was I right? Was about 150-ish? $32 copper, 32 copper, 32, yeah. And so it's condensing the materials for me. Now we're at the point where it's just like, we need to get rid of this stuff. Aluminum. It's gonna take forever to go through and do all this. Tungsten. HDCB Castillo. Aluminum. Copper. We don't have aluminum. We have... Our core 2's Lagrange points. Ugh. Yeah, more aerial stuff. Where's that? Soccer Sun. Iron titanium. There's 11 quartz. Tisa Spaceport, Lorville. I don't know if I give a shit. Might as well just sell the stuff, right? all the copper. Just pull all the copper out and just take it somewhere and sell it. Tempt the quartz. So we need to figure out where we can sell this stuff. See trade tools. Best buyer. Iron, yeah. Gaslight, pyro, endgame, terror gateway, rods, fuel and supplies, Nyx, gateways, people, keeper belt, Lorville. We'll buy iron. Alright, so it looks like we're heading to Lorville. So copper. Pyro, Rat City. All this stuff should be at Lorville, right? Recommendation to spoil Orinth, really? Huh. But recommended disposal Orinth will only buy 108. 180. Huh. Interesting. You think Lorville would have bought everything, but no. So we figure out where the iron's going. Where's the quartz going? Bro. Pyro Gateway in Stanton. We'll buy it. Is Pyro Gateway in Stanton? Stanton, yeah, Pyro Gateway. Stanton Gateway in Pyro. Pyro Gateway in Stanton, we'll buy it. We'll buy the copper and the quartz. What about the iron? No way in hell am I gonna be that lucky. No, Lorville. But yeah, we can just load up all the copper and quartz we have and head over to Pyro Gateway and just sell it there. I don't really care how much money I'm making. I just want to get this shit out of my inventory. Alright, let's get the whole bee out. Get it unfurled. Oh, that's 2 SU. 32. 8. We have a lot of quartz. Holy shit, we got a lot of quartz. That's out of quartz. Get the copper out. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Did I lose all my... No, it's still there. I'm like, why the hell do I... Oh, there it goes. I had to, like, reload the gun. Ah, Holby, we meet again. Get this guy extended. I guess that's the one drawback of this ship, that sure, it's cool and it extends and transforms, but you gotta transform the damn thing. Honestly, that should be good enough right there. Use the tractor beams to load up.
Engines off. Shields off.
There we go. So with tractor beams, we just toss stuff over the other side, load it up first. Using the tractor beams and get out, get the copper loaded. Other side. Oop. There we go. That's the turret I wanted. Nope. There's my Alright. We grab that. Put either I'll put it down low. For now. Don't we have another one? Yeah, we have a couple. Boop. 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 And boop. And then we're done. Let's go ahead and get the rest of the cargo. Yep. Keel Black, welcome. So yep, we're slinging cargo. We're actually done with a grind for Shubin. We needed to get the rock cracker unlocked for Shubin mining. I think we have it. Good rep here. I think we just did it. Yeah. We just unlocked Contractor. So we should have the mission, I believe. I think it's a Nyx. Yeah. Requirements, Contractor. Ooh. 4 to 6. Oh, you do get Rock Cracker exclusive. Kinsmet Shotgun, R97. Righteous shotgun, Monday arms, Delta camo. So you have to do, yeah, 100% chance of getting one of. So you have to do it 11 times to get the entire thing, to get the blueprints. And then of course you have the public one, which has kind of like the same drop chance, but it's cheaper. Junior contractor. So I was able to get that after seeing junior contractor. I don't think you have to be above the rep. You just have to be, yeah. You just have to have it unlocked. So I was able to see it, the first one with just the track in junior contractor. So if I'm in the track for contractor, I should be able to see the thing. That's all I wanted to grind Shubin rep for. Alright. Then I think it was the copper we wanted next. Yeah, I'll leave the iron here. The iron's going to be elsewhere. We do need to sell this tin. Oops, I don't want to sell that iron. No, we have this other quartz too we can sell. Iron, 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 iron. So I think that's everything. So we got 10 to sell. I need to write this down. 10. And what else? I know where the iron is. 10 hef. Got some garbage aluminum. Yeah, the aluminum we can keep. 10 and hep. Alright, so where do we sell tin? Pyro Gateway. So I can just take the tin to Pyro Gateway. I didn't even realize that. On Nick's system. Sorry, never mind. Should also look like Pyro Gateway Stanton. Pyro Gateway Stanton. Okay, so you have to make sure of these things. Lorville will buy it? Okay. How about Hep? Who will buy Hep? Lorville will buy it. Okay, cool. Oh my god. So much stuff. So this is going to Pyro Gateway. I could do this from the ship, but honestly, I'm on foot. It's just take extra time to get inside the damn thing. You like it, Blood Cop? Yeah, it's not terrible. It does exactly what it says on the tin. I know, right? This is really chill. Like, if you need a break from Star Citizen and all its bullshit, Cargo's not a terrible choice. I just needed to grind out the rep levels so we can get access to Rockbreaker. I don't think I can lift this. Nope, I can't. Nope, I can't, never mind. Barely lift it. Alright. So we're good to go. Got everything loaded that's going over to Pyro Gateway. Get the, especially some of these new mining missions they have that are actually cargo missions. They take you all over the place. If you like traveling. Alright, let's get that turned off. We don't need that much cooling. We do need our radar, but not that much radar. Do need shields, we need engines. Weapons would be nice. There we go. And we're away. Like I said, all this is going to go to Pyro Gateway, just so we can get out of our inventory. I don't even care about the money. Mostly just like, I want the stuff out of my inventory. Again, we don't need that much. All right. Pyro Gateway in the stand system. Cappy. Oh, where is that? Is that like the Cape? Not South Africa. Cape Town? Right? Is that South Africa, Cape Town? Yeah, we go. You're talking about Cape Town. Okay. I think I was on the same wavelength. I see. I may be an ignorant American, but I'm not that ignorant. I have heard of Cape Town. Tip of Africa. Yep. Last I heard, Cape Town had serious problems with their water supply. You got plenty of salt water down there. Having a hell of a time getting fresh water in that area, though. That was like a couple years ago. I don't know what the hell's going on now. Beautiful place, I've been told. I've had my aunts and my uncle. They used to vacation there every so often. They said it was a gorgeous place. Cape Town, like you get to see the ocean. It's like right on the coast. You get to see beautiful ocean beaches all over the place. They have worse problems than that. Yeah. Last I heard, water was a problem. They may be having problems with the locals too. South Africa still has that, trying to, like, diplomatically, they have problems with white people down there. One could argue justifiably so, thanks to the whole colonialism thing. White people controlled everything for the longest time and made it so black people couldn't have anything nice, and then the tables flipped. And now they're having a hell of a time, just like every other country that did that, trying to keep shit together. At least that was South Africa, last I heard. A lot of political instability. Let's not get political vertigo, yeah. I know this upsets a lot of people. But it's a fact of life sometimes. Politics, it comes with your subscription to life. Being fucking born with it. Oh yeah, like, I mean, if you go back in history far enough, the Romans were responsible for a ton of shit. But that's the thing, though. That's ancient history. What matters is what are we gonna do about it today? A lot of people like to thrust that white guilt onto me. It's like, Vertigo, you're white, you're responsible. No, I'm not. My ancestors were. Let's try to make a better life together. Make sure we're not going to get immediately ganked here. This Fort Mark II doesn't seem to be interested in doing anything. I know, right? Achy easy. How dare you, Vertigo? So I don't know too much about South Africa. The little bit I've read the news. I didn't live there. I didn't grow up there. It's probably completely different. You know, if you actually grew up there, it's probably, you'd have a different opinion, Vertigo, or if you weren't there, man, you don't know, Vertigo, you weren't there, you didn't grow up. You're right, I didn't. All I know is what little I've heard. And that's what kind of makes me an ignorant American. Sometimes you just hear a little bit and that colors your whole opinion on a subject. But sometimes I am curious how the other half lives, right? Are you still working, AKEZ? Jesus Christ. I would be done streaming here in a little bit. I gotta head to the grocery store, pick up some food, get prepped for the streamathon, the subathon tomorrow. If we could make it work. Hope we do. For my birthday, it's gonna be my birthday tomorrow. I'm gonna be 44, everybody. Ooh. Yep, I heard that too. Black people were selling black people for slaves. There was a whole slave ring in those African kingdoms. That was like their bread and butter, was selling slaves to white people. And you think white slavery didn't exist? It did. Slavery is one of those things that's basically as old as, like, prostitution. People were buying and selling and trading each other all over the world. The Vikings, that's how they transported their ships across land, with slaves. The Romans had slaves, the Greeks had slaves. Oops, we actually put the landing gear down. The Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans. Again, it's one of those things that's as soon as there were two people on the face of this fucking planet, one person decided they were going to be in charge of everything, and the other person had to follow the rules. All right. Beer's cheap, sunshine for free. What more could I want? Oh yeah, and that didn't have, yeah. That was happening all over the fucking place. The British were doing that to the Irish and the Scottish. What was the, oh, fuck it, man. Was that the Jacobite uprising? Where I'm trying to remember. It was in the, I think it was in Northern Ireland. Or was it Scotland? I can't remember. It was in the north of the British Isles. And there was a clan of people up there that the British took hospitality from. They basically asked for hospitality for the night, and the people let them sleep in their houses. And in the middle of the night, the British burned their houses down and killed everybody. I can't remember exactly. The Orange Rebellion or the Jacobite. I know the Orange Rebellion was Danish, or I think. It was like the Jacobite uprising or something. Basically, they committed treason, which was slaughter under shelter. Probably one of the most worst things you can do at that time. Yeah, I mean, people were doing horrible things throughout time immemorial. Let's try not to do them again. Just try to be better. Do we want to use the tractor beams to unload? Yeah, it'll be a little faster since we're actually in this damn thing. Of course, we're not exactly going to have an easy time of, lining this stuff up because we kind of fucked up. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we kind of fucked up the placement on the ship. We may... Again, I brought this up when I discussed the whole B. Because of the way the hangars are designed, it's kind of awkward to use the ship with its built-in tractor beams. Like, you're never quite lined up properly. Hello? I apparently cannot lift off. Trying to, like... There we go. Did I turn the... I think I turned the engines off. No, I turned the engine off then. Huh? The fuck is happening with this damn ship and its power? Oh my god. So, what had happened is I turned the tractor beams on and it robbed all the power of the engines. It just took all the power out of the engines. Okay, so another thing, turning the ship around in the hangar is kind of difficult as too because it's really long. So you may get... Luckily, you can turn it around the hangar. I've discovered the hard way you can. Alright, we need to line up the tractor beams with the actual thing. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of look like the Discovery a little bit, but the Discovery had like a very bulbous front where all the crew lived. Then had a long middle section and had a big drive section. Quick, why was that? Why was the Discovery shaped like that? There's actually a reason for Discovery to be shaped like that. Put that there. It was for protection from nuclear radiation. Because the engines, if I remember correctly, were nuclear powered. So you have a couple choices for if you have a nuclear powered engine. If you use nuclear propulsion, you can either put really heavy shielding around it, water, lead, or you can use distance. Because what is it? The inverse square law states like for every meter you go away, like it's the square root of radiation or some shit like that. It reduces the radiation by half for every like meter you go away from the radiation source or some shit like that. So just having a lot of distance between you and the radiation source in space helps protect you. Same reason why the spaceships in Avatar were designed the way they were. They used kind of the same idea. It's just having just a lot of distance between the crew compartment and the engines. Helps protect the crew. We can show this. Hey, Single. So if you haven't seen those ships yet, what is it? 2001: A Space Odyssey. I don't know if we can actually get the ship. So you get the space station. Ah, here's the Discovery. There you go. So yeah, you have the crew section up here, very long spine, and you have the drive section in the back. So it's really cool. And then you have... Avatar 2009. I can't remember what the spaceship is called, this thing. So they kind of had the same thing, where they had the crew was up here, and you had these... I can't remember what the hell they call these shields up at front, but they're essentially an ablative shield designed to, like, absorb micro-impacts as you travel through deep space. ISV Venture Star. And then you have, like, a rotating section over here for the crew as well, and then you have, like, the zero-G sloop section. So as you're under power... As your thrust section is actually... And these are the radiators, too. They're massive. Then you have fuel pods over here. You have the engine. And you have a whole bunch of space between you and the crew pods to keep you safe from the radiation. Right. But as you're under thrust, you actually tuck these away because you don't need to have a rotating section. Because you have gravity while you're under thrust. You have thrust gravity. But as it comes into orbit around the... I can't remember the name of the fucking planet. That they're heading to. As they come into orbit and they slow down, they have to flip around. They have to flip the ship around halfway to their destination and then reverse thrust, and they let the orbit catch them. And then as they go into orbit, they have to activate the rotating section. So this section actually transforms, and I believe you see it for a brief moment. There's actually a lot of planning that went to design this ship. The ship's actually pretty cool for an actual spaceship. And it's only on screen for just a little bit. An actual spaceship, too. Alright, let's get the stuff in there. I don't think I can go sideways with this. I think I have to put it in this way. Let's put them off to the side. I think I have some smaller stuff I can squeeze in there. Sometimes you get some nice hard science sci-fi concepts in your silly little sci-fi story about blue kitties trying to worship trees. So yeah, well, yeah, pressure differential in your lungs. You want to breathe out. I doubt your lungs would explode, but you'd probably rupture something. You'd probably break something in your chest. Probably hurt yourself. Alright. And we're clean. And I don't think we can load any more of this in there, but hey, it's all ready to go for the next wave. You may pop a vessel or something. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about space, a vacuum is a perfect insulator, so it's not cold, really, per se. Well, parts of space can be really cold or hot or cold, depending where you are. How much radiation you're exposed to. So heat and you'll be okay for a little bit. And the pressure differential is not going to kill you, like as if you breathe out or something. Your skin and your veins, believe it or not, are stout enough to actually contain the gases in your bloodstream, so you're not going to explode. So yeah, basically it's like drowning. You'll just asphyxiate. You may have problems with your eyes because you'll have gas bubbles building up in your eyes. You do have you do have special ducts in your eyes that allow the inside of your eyes to equalize with pressure on the outside of your eyes. That could be a problem. Same with your sinuses and your inner ear. They're not exactly designed for vacuum of space, right? The human body's not designed to be out there. They may pop your eardrums and whatnot. And there's potentially other, like, mucous membranes and other parts of your bodies that may rupture because they're not exactly designed for that kind of pressure, that pressure differential. But yeah, like, I don't know. Chances are, if you can hold your breath long enough, you probably live in space until you, like, you know, drowned. Because I remember there was a spacewalk that happened. I think it was like an American spacewalk a very long time ago, early days of the International Space Station. Someone had a leak in their glove, and their hand was exposed to vacuum. They were able to like seal off just the glove area, and their hand was exposed to complete vacuum for a little while. It took them a while to get inside the actual capsule, and yeah, they were just fine. Their hand didn't explode or freeze or fall off or anything like that. It was just, you know, rather uncomfortable. See if we got everything. Yeah, one of the biggest, scariest things about space is like long-term survival. Short-term survival, yeah, cool, yeah, you can hold your breath. Now what? Oh yeah. You could be inside of a capsule with like a pressurized capsule with like breathable oxygen and whatnot. But unfortunately, you're going to cook yourself to death. So now you need to be able to radiate heat. Or if you're in the wrong part of space, you're gonna die from cold, from exposure to cold, because it's really cold where you are. So you need some sort of heat generation system to keep you warm. I think that's good enough. Or we could just pack the ship up, too. It's always fun to see the thing. Water leak. Yeah, I think I've heard about that. Because they have a cooling system. A heating cooling system in the spacesuits. Designed to keep you alive. And they sprung a leak inside their suit and started filling the suit up. What's his name? I can't remember the name of the astronaut. He was actually talking about, like, he was in a spacewalk. It was Hansen or something. Kind of a famous astronaut. He was on the news. He was everywhere on YouTube for a while. And he actually started crying during a spacewalk because of a chemical reaction inside the spacesuit. It was like sunscreen or something. It was like lip gloss, sunscreen, combined with another chemical inside the suit. And it started producing like sulfuric acid or some horseshit, like a tiny amount. It started irritating his eyes, so he started crying. And because of the way water and surface tension work in space, it just, his tears just pooled up in front of his fucking face. and so he was effectively blind. He was talking about that. All right, that's going down. All right, let's sell everything. So, Henson, I think it was. I think. But he was talking about that, having... Because he showed off how they I've seen that a couple times where they do that. They take a rag full of water and they wring it out, and the water just clings to your hand in the rag, and it just doesn't go anywhere because surface tension, the water surface tension is like enough to keep it together. Or they'll blow like a water bubble through a straw, and you're able to just have like a floating sphere of water. It's fucking trippy, man. Also, apparently fire doesn't work in space, because fire kind of needs gravity to actually propagate through a fuel source. So if a piece of paper catches fire, it really doesn't do anything. Let's see here. We want to go to all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, very trippy. I just can't get over the whole, like, if you get stuck in the middle of the capsule and you can't reach anything, you're done. Like, you basically need to have someone come over and help you. Like, you see that in the Expanse, as they kind of deal with like realistic stuff in there. If someone just puts you in the middle of the capsule and you have no movement relative to the rest of the ship, and the ship is just not moving relative to you, you're stuck. You can't do anything. There's no motion you can do to actually propel you towards like a surface to grab onto it. So we want to go local markets. We want to select Pyro Gateway. We want to sell Max. What was that, 20? Made 20,000 profit off all this shit for 152 SCU. That can't be right. Oh, it's 2x. Two what? For like 2 SCU or something? Okay, so it's selling just the boxes. All right, sell the 2 SCU boxes. So it's 20 grand for two SCU boxes. There we go. Now, do I have to deliver this crap? In my medium hangar to sell it? Because I remember that was like a thing for manually selling cargo. I don't really manually sell our cargo anymore. If I'm transporting cargo, it's for like a mission or something. Oh, that's right. Hurston Dynamics got like the claimed the jump points. So they put a statue here. I thought they were supposed to rename the jump point too to something. I vaguely remember. It was like you're supposed to like claim the jump point station, rename it. Fuck if I can open it. It was that Race for Stanton event where you had to deliver cargo all over the place. Let's see if I have the cargo here. It should be the only stuff in the inventory. So I just bring it up, send it back down, if anything. And it's gone. Cool. So it got 8. Did I get money? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to how much money I have. 250,000, 250 million. That's a lot of money. All right. So we gotta go. I'm gonna head to the store before it gets too late. Because I'm gonna get prepped for tomorrow. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the broadcast. Hit that follow button if you did on Twitch, or subscribe on YouTube. We're streaming on both platforms. All right, so we need to find someone to host. Perhaps we need someone playing Star Citizen. Let's just see here who I haven't rated in a while. Thanks, Killblock. Appreciate it. How about activity? I don't think I've rated activity in a while. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. My birthday stream, subathon. See if we can't raise some funds for Vertigo. Got Star Citizen lined up, Helldivers 2, maybe more Tin Can. That was a pretty fun game. So yeah, hope we'll see you all tomorrow. 8 a.m. to probably midnight, maybe. We'll see. But have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. It is Friday, so Saturday's just right around the corner.